I'm going to try bumping my bitrate from 32 megabits to 36 megabits today. Not my usual 40, but hopefully this keeps things stable and not losing frames, but slightly higher in quality. I'm also pointing out that I am using 5 mods. I've consolidated some of the mods that I use into these and I've renamed them, but the list is in the description, right? The full list. And if you look at the full list, it looks like edit with Notepad. This is the text file that I use, that I paste in, right? How to obtain a camera, how to obtain a large backpack, how to manually install mods. But here's all the mods that I install manually. Now, I've renamed them here to make it shorter and consolidated. Like, I actually extracted all the individual items from this, and I used some third-party tools that you could use to create one master glowing items mod for all of these and all the glowing ore. It has, I think it has the glowing ore. It should have the glowing ore. But all the glowing items and the glowing ore are all in this glowing items file, which is, you know, not small. It's almost a megabyte. But easy to picking bar, because she's an amazing coder and this mod is absolutely incredible. It's fantastic quality of life. And the story that I'm telling myself now, maybe I'm deluding myself, is that this guy's been playing Fallout for, 20 hours or so. He's brand new to the game. Friend is like, hey, have you heard of mods? He's like, no, what are those? He's like, oh, you can install these things and it makes your life a little bit easier because you can actually see things in the game. I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, oh, there's this other one too that lets you hack and lockpick more easily. And I'm like, oh, that's fantastic because I can do them, but they're frustrating and I hate them and I break lockpicks. He's like, yeah, just use this mod and it's great. You'll love it. I'm like, okay. So I just installed the lockpicking one and the easy hacking one, but I've been using the glowing one, right? Because that's the lack of frustration that I need in my life, is to be able to enjoy it, and I can't truly enjoy it without seeing the glow of the plants and the glow of the ores and the glow of the little piddly items that appear. And oh, look, there's a feral ghoul right over there hiding. I like to see those things. To me, that's quality of life. I think this should be an game. Like, do you want to see glowing plants? Do you want to see glowing ores? Because some of them are stupid hard to find, right? You can walk right over like coal ore and not even see it. Like if you're in a mine, you don't even know it's there unless there's like a little thingy saying, harvest this node of ore, right? It's very annoying. Oh yeah, this is tedious. So anyway, that's the story I'm telling myself. My justification for using this, and I'm not gonna shy away from it. Damn it! Let's go look and see what mods this guy has. I need to find this free travel spot anyway. Actually, let's not go direct. Let's go to Foundation, which is a free travel spot. Let's go to the interior so it loads quickly. Oh, there's the other thing too that I was thinking about. Is storyline, I get a really nice rifle. I don't like the noise, but I could always try to quiet it with a mod. You get a really nice railway rifle that kills things very quickly for like bats and even not bats. Oh dear, okay. It's one of those kind of places. A bizarre place, that's okay. As long as I'm not buried under something. I actually don't use the candy, which is weird. I heard there's a new item coming out that occupies the same camp slot as the mystery machine. Someone with a launching crap. Boom, boom, fireworks. It's fun, it's a novelty, but it would drive me crazy. Just give me a nice, quiet, peaceful camp. It's like the place I get away to because I can't afford a vacation home in real life. Oh, there we go. Nice. Turbo Fert. All right. Anything good here? I only have 641 caps, sadly, because I did buy those extra. Oh, nice. This guy has them, too. For 100. Oh, man, I could have saved some money. This guy's my new best friend. Except I don't really need any of these, do I? No, I don't really need them, but I'm for selling them for 100. All right, does he have any good recipes? Let's see, antique glove. I think this might be the same guy that I bought from yesterday who was selling like stuff really cheaply. Yeah, he had the fixer. Ooh. Except I bought the plan for really cheap. No, this was not the guy. But thank goodness he's selling things cheaply, because that's what really is nice in this game. People don't like jack up the rates. Ah, there we go. Enclave plasma stuff. 1,000. Oh, man. Man. Yeah. As they go up, they're going to gain in value. Well, that's all right. Again, this playthrough is that I don't have any other characters in the game. I've never earned anything like legendary points or any special perks. I have to play it as if I've never played before, but I can avail myself of anything that a player that has never played before can avail themselves. Mods, other player camps, free travel to public events like this. Like, I'm gonna go there now. Actually, I need to go, shit. I should have thought of this first. I need to go down, I think it's right down here to the free travel spot to get a leader bauble. Because that's the other thing I need to loot is 5% XP from the leader bauble. And I should probably put curator and luck, because that will, whoops. Yeah, this way. Basically, that come up, especially like every 20 minutes, there's a special one that appears in this little thing down here. Travel to all of them, because that way you can get free travel and you can learn new locations. It's totally legit. Any new player can do it, even if you've never played the game before. So that is permitted in my book as far as this test, right? I just can't avail myself of any of the perks of having played before. Like, you know, crafting things on my main and handing them over. That would be a cheat. That would absolutely be a cheat. Don't get me wrong, it's really tempting. Like, I could make him a really nice... Nope, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't make him anything nice. Maybe if he reaches 50, I could do something, but I would have to find a way to justify it. I have to create a situation where this could actually occur. Like, he has a friend that's been playing and maybe he hands him a nice, you know, this, or hands him a nice that. But it would have to be something that can't be soulbound, right? Like, here's a nice thing that I made for you, because I've done that for people before. A new player and I make them like a handmade rifle and I drop it and I shoot at it like, here, use this. And they like give me a heart. So it's like, yeah, there we go. But someone grabbed it, damn it. Okay, so I have this free travel spot. I can always come back and get the leader magazine or bauble. Okay, so I know that. Now let's go to this. This will give me this location, and I can get the train station just to the north, and that'll give me Berkeley Springs. So if there's something interesting at Berkeley Springs, I can travel here. Well, hey, Bubba. Yay, I got it with 1 minute to spare. See if there's anything interesting I can kill. I'm only 2 levels away from being able to sneak and actually sneak and stay sneaked. Yeah, these guys have 0 armor, which is really convenient. What little ridiculous armor they do have. Like, I think there's a certain base level of armor just in skin that enemies have, but it's fairly low. And the anti-armor property of the weapon perk card, either one, is enough to like punch through what little armor they have, so end up doing a lot of damage to these guys. Now this place has some nice goodies inside of it, so I'm going to grab these goodies.
Well, it's time to repair the stills. Again! Why not even bother? Off with you now. Come back when they're ready and we'll give it another go.
Yep, it failed. Like, I could do this event. I just have to be safe and stay out of trouble. Like I'd probably get out on this little porch or something. Yeah, this is the easiest and fastest way to level. Excuse me, sorry. Is you just attend public events. EXP. Like if in a real server, you know.
We were at our bunker when the Scorched Beasts attacked Harper's Ferry. It took them less than an hour to burn the place down. When the attack was over, I thought Brianna was dead, and that JD would return to his old self.
Okay, now, watch this. This is so much nicer. See that? I can go exactly to where the hot spot is, or the sweet spot.
Then,
Now, you might think, you're cheating. It's like, well, I think of it this way. I know how to do it. It's just an annoying minigame. I'd rather not have... So I want to bypass that, because it's stupid. First few times, it's fine. After a while, it's just stupid. It's just like, come on. Why are you making me do this over and over again? It just wastes time and breaks lockpicks, and it's tedious.
March right back to her cave and find her own place to survive.
And after a while, at first it's fun. You're like, ooh, this is fun. And after a while, it's just annoying.
And I fired some shots in the air to scare them away.
They should have a thing with,
Deal with JD.
I mean, I would be okay with if it was like,
Damn, is he gonna be
God,
pissed.
this is annoying. Stop playing, thank you. I would be fine if I could just force the lock, right? Like in Oblivion, you can try to force the lock. You end up breaking lockpicks, but you don't have to play the minigame if you don't want to. That should be an option. If they added that, I would just carry 300 lockpicks and just force the lock. Like, force, and eventually get it, right? Might take 20 lockpicks on a high-level lock, or maybe putting in, you know, all 3 lockpicking perks lowers it to 5 attempts before you get it, you know? Or maybe it's like a 20% chance to get it. Each attempt you try to force the lock. But at least that way you don't have to play the minigame, you just go force. Right? That's the way it should be. You should have a way of bypassing the stupid minigame. Because it is stupid after a while. It's fun at first, but then it's stupid. No one likes it. That's why people do things like make a mod to let you not have to fight it. Alright, I'll do this stupid quest.
It's been weeks since I chased off Brianna Hawk. And I feel like I've wasted all of it trying to convince JD that he was better off without her.
It's the same thing with the terminal
I
game.
finally
It's
thought
stupid.
I was getting through
Just let me force it.
until I was cleaning up our cabin. Found the goddamn notes they've been passing to each other. Instead of heading out to hunt, that hijo de perra's been stabbing me in the back by giving Brianna some of our supplies. After everything I've sacrificed for our family, how could he do this to me? When he gets back from today's hunt, we're gonna have a little chat about Brianna Hawk. This time, I'm not just gonna look the other way.
Oh, my other justification for it is, you can force it. All you have to do is equip Master Infiltrator. Auto lock skill 0 terminals and locks. +3 lockpicking and hacking skills. So they do have it in the game, you just have to slot this card. So it's not like you can't do it. This just means you don't have to slot that stupid card. That before. I've actually played on my main with that card equipped. It's nice, and that's why you get a taste for it, right? See, I'm like working through my memory of having done this. It's like, yeah, I had that. I have it all the way to rank 4, and I've had it slotted, and I thought, this is great. I love this. I don't like the minigame anymore. That's why they added that. really hate the minigame. In fact, everyone hates the minigame. I don't know anyone who's like, oh, good, a lockpick. I get to pick this lock. No, they all hate it. After a while, they're like, stop, can you just let me into this lock already, please? This just wastes my time and it's annoying. Oh, yeah, we'll give you this legendary card that you can just get in, like, thank you. And then, but you have to slot the legendary card and you have to level it up and it's annoying. So just let us have that, or just let us use, like, not have a problem with us using a mod. And I don't think they do because it's built into the game, right? The facility for loading a mod is built into the game. Like they're like, oh, you can't use a mod. No, you can. It's just there. It's a facility that's brought over from Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. You can just use it, right? I'm getting all animated with my hands and I threw my mouse a little bit. Now, I'm not using any mods that make my gameplay easier. Like, well, there's one actually that basically shortcuts something, but I like it and I'm going to continue using it on the main one. And that is, it's a mod that automatically targets the weak, which is intelligent to me, and the game should automatically do that, in my opinion. So, like, if you're in VATS and you have to, like, scroll around to find the weak spot, which is dumb. It should just automatically target the weak spot. That's the whole reason of using VATS, like, past rank with perception of 5. If you can target body parts, just target the weak spot, please. It's just so dumb that it doesn't.
You are never. And if I remember, I have added. Now run along.
Okay, let's turn off all these. Just those. But anyway, that's my soapbox, and I stand by it, man. Some of the decisions they made are great at the beginning, and they've actually fixed some problems, that mod authors have tried to fix along the way. But oh, okay, this is actually a good idea. Let's do that. And then they end up, adding some really good things because players requested it, or mod authors were already addressing the problem, and it's good. It's awesome. Oh, we have kill streaks now because I have adrenaline rush. Should have gone that way, shouldn't I? I'm trying to learn all these locations. Pumpkin, not a mountain. Ash roses. Very pretty. I don't know why the red part doesn't disappear. Because they didn't animate it correctly, probably. But yeah, see the glowing ore? That way, if you want, you can go mine or harvest the ore. Oh, look at that. It's so beautiful with marsupial. So, like, none of the mods that I've ever used make it easier to kill enemies. Like, it doesn't make my gun more powerful. It doesn't make me move faster. It doesn't let me be better. I'm not affecting actual combat, right? Only things that I could normally control with my mouse, as far as, like, targeting things in VATS, seeing things in the world. Here I'm trying to justify it, right? But to me, those are valid things. Okay, I want to find this location over here. See that? Lead, right there. Lead. I can actually see it now, as opposed to it just being some very rock-like thing that's just there and I can't see it. Like, if I wanted to go harvest lead, I could find lead all over the place. They just of making it visible to players. And I'm just fixing that. And you could say, well, you shouldn't be allowed to do that. It's like, well, tell Bethesda. They're the ones that are making it possible. They're the ones that included the code which loads the mods. They are the ones loading the mods. We're not injecting them. We're not, like, modifying the game files and saying, this original game file, you're gonna actually use this texture instead of that texture game file. No. This is a separate third-party file was, hey, let's look in this folder and see if there's anything that has a BA2 extension on it, and we'll load that, because that's how we load our extensions. That's how we load things. And the game goes, yeah, let's load this, let's load that, let's load this. And the players are like, oh, we can put BA2 files in there, and Bethesda's like, if you put it in there, it'll load it. We're like, cool. And you don't have a problem with that? Well, apparently not, because we're loading your BA2 file. It's not like there's a list of approved BA2 files that the game will only load if they're named that, right? They could do that. They could say, we're only going to load files. And then players, if they were to rename their files to those names, that would be a violation, right? They'd be like, oh, you're cheating. Investigate the website. No. Again, I'm not doing side quests right now. I don't think people understand how modding works and why it works the way it works. Okay. So I need to go to Grafton Steel. This is what this quest right here is for the crater, and this quest down here is for Foundation. Let's go do the crater quest until it complains that if we keep proceeding, we won't be able to do any Foundation quests. Well, that was funny. I fell down a little bit. Okay, so Grafton Steel. I mean, just to continue here, if you look at this Fallout 76 data folder, the game, these are all the game files, right? The game is not the executable. The game is all of these, right? I mean, if you see how huge this is, you know, this is like 1.2 gigabytes, right? This is all the textures for the base game. This is a texture update. This is voices, right? This is the game. This is all the interface elements. Look at this. 3 gigabytes worth of meshes. 4 gigabytes worth of sounds. Look at all the textures. 4 gigabytes, each of these files. This is where the real game is. The engine that runs the game is a separate thing, and that's over here. This is the engine, right? It's not very large. It's only 100. The game is truly the data that it loads and displays and plays in the case of sounds. So all the game engine is doing is going, take a look at all the BA2 files, right? We have the ones that we know. This is the base game. Load this, load this. There's like that the game engine knows. Maybe it's a text file in this folder right here that says these are the files that make up the game. So it knows to load these, right? But it goes, hey, are there any other BA2 files in this folder that we should load? And the game engine goes, yeah, I see 5 more there. And go ahead and load them. Just after these, load these afterwards. And that's how it works. That's how people were able to mod Fallout 4. And not only that, but Bethesda released the game engine and editing tools that let you edit the BA2 files and make your own BA2 files. So same tools that let you extract textures, sounds, polygons, geometry from the existing BA2 files for this game, let you modify them, let you make your own BA2 file. Boy, these guys have a lot of armor. Thank goodness that I'm over-geared for these guys as far as, like, resistances go. The XP is so low, though. 100 XP. It's so low. I'm not going to, like, capture the workshop or anything, but I am going to check my how much I'm carrying. I'm gonna get back here easily. So let's, I want to, let's see here. Go. All right, so let's also store a bunch of extra crap in here. Oh, I want to keep the firecracker berry juice. But I don't mind if all this other stuff just like falls apart on its own. I just don't want it to take up space. And I don't have all of the possible, I don't have all the possible weight reductions that I need for this. Actually, let's just keep 10. I only need 10. Whoops, razor green soup, I'll keep that. I just know the thing I'm going to go about is long and involved, and I don't want to run out of space. Weigh a lot. The worst thing I'm going to run into is shit, what's its name? A Saltron with the I-beam dye to it. Maybe I need more food on me. Because I am gonna... My mutations, the speed demon mutation has a really negative effect. Plus 50% hunger and thirst while moving. So if I'm moving around, I'm burning through my my well-fed buff and everything very quickly. So maybe I'll carry some more purified water. And then maybe... Oops, I didn't mean to put that in there. I can eat raw vegetables, and that actually helps. Melon juice. Why would I put that in there? Okay, I'll keep popcorn. This popcorn doesn't weigh a lot, right? Ooh, 6 pounds. Maybe I'll put 9 of them, or no, 10 of them in there. It's fine. I'll keep some of this miscellaneous stuff. Just none of the meat, because the meat doesn't do anything for me. Any of the vegetables from my garden, I can eat that, and that actually satisfies some of my food, and it won't give me any diseases or anything because I'm an herbivore. I just need to like add them in here. So let me go pick a bunch of plants at my camp. That way I can just snack on just raw vegetables, because that'll actually sate my hunger. It won't give me any buffs, but it'll sate my hunger. Not a large amount, but a small amount. And if I have any left when I'm done, then I'll use them to make adhesive or something. I will make more cranberry relish here. That way I don't lose my cranberries. I don't want to have to go hunt for them again. And I will make all the meat, because that gives me Easy work. Even if they expire. Even if I have to drop them on the ground. Ooh, there we go. Brain fungus. Nice. Corn soup. I can make all this, yeah. That's right, I went and got a ton of water, didn't I? Razorine. Wow, no, I don't want that. I want razorine soup. All right, well, all the soups and stuff will satisfy my thirst quite a bit. And then I'll stock up on purified water. I can always drop purified water on the ground. Run out of space. And how's my buff time? 26 minutes. Let's stock this back up. This is a long quest. Helping Ra. It's an adorable quest, actually. Helping this little girl through... She's feisty. She's looking for her toy. Because the bad people took it, or something like that. And Ra-Ra's looking for her toy because the bad people took it. I could be cross-memorizing that with something else. Maybe I'm thinking of World of Warcraft in the Plague Lands, where the girl, she's a ghost, and she tells you to find the pieces of her doll, and so you get ambushed by enemies when you do it. Everybody dance now. All right, let's check our food buffs. Rested, well-tuned, Mothman. 5 minutes. Tell you what, let's go. Because I want the extra XP. There will be a leader bauble if I go to a private world. Now that I have the free travel spot. This is the southernmost free travel spot that I just unlocked. Thank God, unlike Diablo 4, any food buffs you have persist between load-ins. So when you log out and log back in, you keep all your rested buff, your food buffs, your well-tuned buff, everything. They all stay. So none of those efforts were wasted just there. New group. It's annoying. They should fix that. All right. Now we're going to go down here. It's not too far off. With my little marker. There should be a leader bauble. It will let... And I might actually loot enough things along the way that it persists. Like, there it is. I couldn't see it because I was looking for something different. Maybe it was already there. I just didn't see it. Okay, so let me go back to a public server. Now that I got the leader bauble. So right now, the way the game works as far as looting items and the loot pool, the game remembers the last 256 things that you've looted, maybe 255, right? And they will not spawn. They fall off that list. Every new item you loot, whether it's a loose item in the world or a single container, even if it has 5 things in it, that container counts as one item, right? So, you know, if you unlock a lockbox and there's 15 things in there, that still only counts as one item. Let's see here. I've seen that guy before. Oh, he's offline. Uh-oh. Is this server very laggy? Let me join. Let's try again. So, imagine, if you will, in your mind, a list of 255 items. I think the game's locked up. Is the game locked up? No, the game's not locked up. I was not able to go back to the main menu. Okay, so imagine, if you will, a list of items. Like if you have a spreadsheet, you just have that list. And then you loot a new, and that goes to the top of the list. That's your most recently looted item. Whatever was on the bottom of that list, if the list is at least 255 or 256 items long, gets pulled off the bottom of the list. Now, if you switch servers, this is a requirement, you have to switch servers, because the item you looted is now gone from the server. It's not going to appear there for you or, well, it might appear for someone else if they get there like 10 minutes after you leave. But if you're just sort of puttering around, looting and looting and looting, that item will not be there for you again until you log off and log back in. Meaning, go to a different... Didn't he have a Mothman thing here? Looking for the buff. Maybe not. So, loot an item, bottom item on the list drops off. If that list is 255 items or 256 items, right? And you can keep doing that. You can, oh, there we go. That's what it was. Got kicked out. That world was dying. So you can keep looting. It's a rolling list, right? It just keeps adding more to the top, like a stack of plates, and then it pulls a plate off the bottom of the stack. And if the item that you really want again, like that leader bauble, makes it all the way to the bottom of that list and gets pulled off the list, and that leader bauble is no longer anywhere on that list, then if you switch servers, it will be again there for you.
I think we're past the point where I just want to use you to further my own goals. I may be starting to like you. Now, I don't want you thinking
there we go.
Rose is going soft on you, so let me just say this. If you ever get it in your head to screw me over, I will gut you with this here saw and string your entrails up like Christmas tinsel. Nothing personal.
Thank you for the reminder, Rose. You say that every time I log in while I'm at this step. Okay, so that leader bauble will now be available to you, assuming that no one else on that server has looted it, right? Because I could have never looted that leader bauble before and yet arrive there and it not be there because someone else grabbed it, right? I'm looking for his Mothman thing if he has one. Ooh, company tea. Yes, love it.
Finally, nice day.
I don't think he has one. Damn it. All right, well, at least I got the int buff. That makes up for me losing int because of the mutations that I have. A little bit, anyway. All right, so now we're going to go back here.
Fix that. Never seems to end.
My leader bauble. Boop. It's an extra 5%. If I had found a, ooh. Does he have one? This guy that just joined us? Where is he? He's down here. Ooh, he might have one. Oh man. Okay, he's in the raid. Okay, good. He's still online. I was gonna be like, please don't log out before I check your location.
We'll all want to be setting up places like Foundation.
Don't worry, dude. I'm not gonna join the raid. I'll just let you do your thing. That annoys me when someone tags along like, oh, you're going to the raid? Yay, I'm going to go into the raid with you. It's like, no, 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 no. I'm just testing something. Ah, there we go. Excellent.
Do not
Perfect.
worry, Jingles. I
All right.
will take good
So that gives me
care of you.
at least 50 minutes of all the good stuff. Yes. I'll take the bonus XP in a little bit. Perfect. Now, if someone were to pop lunch boxes, that would be even better. But I'm not allowed to use lunch boxes because there's no way I could have any. I had a subscription, I could buy them from the store, but there is no store on the public server, public test server. Which is silly because they should give everyone like a set amount of things and just let them, you know, buy things and try them out. Seems like a lost opportunity. Come on, Rah Rah, I'm gonna go help you. I'm gonna hide this other one.
And identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not be harmed. Hold it right there.
I'm gonna clear the room, then I'm gonna go ransack.
Area secure. Violence will not.
I don't know why I'm hiding. These guys can't hurt me very much. Hey, kiddo. I'm gonna go loot down here first. I saw a thing. Mm-hmm. That's why I cleared my inventory, because I'm gonna get a lot of shit along the way. Do-doop-de-doop-de-doo. Tell you what, I'm gonna change. Ooh. Let's just put that. Whoop, not stim packs. Damn it. There we go. Now I can eat potatoes and purified water and keep my hydration and well fed all the way up.
You're the outsider that was talking to Meg. Good. Why didn't Gil... Oh, okay. I'm not gonna... There's more... I tried. I don't know.
We're gonna find Bunny Bun.
We're gonna...
Okay. So we found. Let's find Rah Rah's toy.
What's wrong? Except this one... You worried. Now I just...
Okay, she's gonna crawl through the pipe here. She's gonna come unlock this door for us, which is very clever writing in the story. I love it. It reveals a lot about her character. This is how you write good characters. You don't just have them say certain things, you have them do certain things. Show, don't tell, right?
What's this one do?
Thanks a lot, Rah Rah. How about not that one again, Rah Rah? Let's look in here for things. That's the that's that. I think that's the button she pushed, right? Ooh, screws, nice. Let's see here. Nothing of interest here. What I really need, a tinker bench.
That was funny. I pressed the button and more robos came out of hiding to play with you, and then you killed them.
Yeah, you're a psycho.
Why though? I guess. Sorry, she would have gone. Oh, I heard the thing. The animal in the vent over there. I think it still has Bun. I'm going after it.
Okay, you go. You go, Rah Rah. It's funny that that little marker is not following. But they did a good job of making the sound and the dust move. I think I've done this quest twice. Maybe 3 times. Because I remember this really well. Like down there is really ouchy. I love looting everything. Yay! All right, so I think I'm done with sneak, right? Yeah, I'm rank 3 sneak. As long as I stay still, I don't think they'll find me, because right now I have somewhat good stealth. Okay, so this is what we're looking at here. Art, ground pounder, sneak. As I reach 35. I do need to get Enforcer. So I'll probably get that next. Oh, there we go. Get my agility higher and higher. I'll be less detectable. And less delectable. I think I'll get Enforcer next. Down there. I'll make him come up here.
Fugitive is attempting to evade capture. Beginning.
Remember, there's like a sentry bot at the end of this, right? Ooh, nice. Oops. Oh, not good. Oh yeah, the explosion. Forgot about that. All elite, all legendary robots explode, no exceptions. All right, nothing interesting there. Let's go back over, make sure we don't miss anything.
Somebody find me something to shoot at!
Ammo, nice. All right, so okay, I'll get rid of him, then I'll worry about Enforcer. I think down there is like, isn't that like gassy ouchy? Like you go down there and you start taking, you know, damage. Or am I thinking of a different area? Yeah, let's go ahead and get Enforcer in here. Whoops. Enforcer. Maybe that's not this room. Ooh, yummy. Steel, right? For Grafton steel. Also, the other thing that having glowing items does is it helps you not waste your time. Like I could spend, you know, so much longer just hunting every nook and cranny of that first floor down there and not find anything. It's like, why was I doing that? Well, there's nothing there, and you would have known that had you been able to see it. At least the stuff that you care about. So just, if seeing me use that mod to pick a lock bothers you, equipped the, that I've equipped the legendary perk that lets me force the lock. That should help. That should help. That should sort of like get you at least part of the way to being okay with it. You might not fully agree, but you'd be like, okay, I guess there's a facility in the game for it. Getting there faster. All right, I think we're done here. Nope, there's more over here. I do want to see a tinker bench. That would be my prep. Ooh, actually, a weapon bench might be nice too, right? Yeah. Although I do think I have a repair kit.
Stupid animal was too fast, and it was getting hot in the vents. Hey, I hope it's something tasty. Yum, that's perfect. Thank you.
Sure thing, rah-rah. Rah-rah.
All these doors. Don't worry, I'll get it open.
Minus equals. Eat food, drink water. Keeps that little teardrop or little water drop icon all the way up. Those little bars on the right hand side. Those right over there. Boop. Right down here.
Okay, going back into my bun. Bye.
Bye-bye. Is that the, yeah, that's the Assaultron, isn't it? Fight, isn't it? Thank goodness I have really good energy resistance. Leather armor is actually really good for this. If I can take a full-on assault right to the face. Oh, nice. He can't shoot me on the ground, can he? No, he can't. He's gonna explode. Nice. That fight was hella scary back in the early days when we were still sort of like not well geared. At least I wasn't. I had no clue what I was doing on my first character. Also, a lot of things were harder to come by. Like, the White Springs Mall didn't exist. At least I don't think it did. So you couldn't just go there and like buy everything. I know the refuge didn't exist. Maybe the mall existed. Actually, I don't think of it. Yeah, maybe the mall did exist because I remember taking my sister and friend there, and we were like, "Oh my god, this is amazing! This is so cool!" Like when we finally got there for the Enclave questing. And then we like explored all the hallways and the upstairs and downstairs and stuff. They changed a lot with the Wastelanders update. But I think over time they make more and more things available as far as like plans that you can learn. Yes, I remember I wanted to grab that. This is the only place you can get this particular set of,
I found some fresh animal poops. I'll go back and...
I forget why it's good. But I remember reading, oh, there's this available, but it's only available during the quest with Rah Rah for the core. Can you unlock this? Did I forget to tell? I think I forgot to tell her to unlock it. That sucks. Oh, okay, she's doing it. Good. Oh, I thought I missed the opportunity. Okay, so next level I'm going to do... gonna unlock it. Thank you.
With that old thing, I'm gonna go back into the vent and I'm gonna follow those stinky poops till they lead me to Bun.
Okay, you follow Stinky Poops. All right, see ya. Prototype, yeah, the prototype helmet, that's what it is. Right? There's something about this helmet. What is it? Is this where you learn all of 51? There's something about this. Ooh, Vulcan armor.
I'm okay. I can't get back in the vent though, and there's some gun thingies in here. I think they want to
Okay, I'm just gonna and take it. Whatever it is in there that does something. I forget what it is. Let me look it up real quick because I need to remember what that is. Prototype steel mill paint. Oh, it's the paint. Okay, cool. Okay, so... Oh, okay. Interesting. So really, that's the only thing you get out of that. I'll still take it with me. Is she being attacked? Yeah, she's being... Yeah, that's the only way you can get that paint. Is by looting that item, I think. Oh, I remember this was maddeningly annoying. Trying to navigate this area, seeing how it all connects to get up and down and up and down. It's really tedious. Keep an eye on my weapon.
Area secure.
There we go. I don't mind like puzzles like that, like simple puzzles where it's like, okay, now you have to like reach the door, then click this thing. That's fine. I like that. Like that's a fun, you know, jumping puzzle kind of a thing. Because once you figure it out, you get this little exhilaration like, I did the thing. I remember this. Of course, the first time I did this, I wasn't stealth, right? I had no stealth capability, so I was like fighting my way through everything, and it was very challenging. Good, that noise is gone. Okay. Let's see. Inspect repair kit. That's it. That's my last repair kit. That's her, right? Walking around. I think this is the way out when you're done, right? Isn't this how you leave? Yeah, this is how you leave when you're done with the quest. So remember how to get back here from when we're downstairs. That's the being a problem. Like how the hell do I get out? It's this hallway right here. Just sort of in your mind, try to keep track of where that opening is as you're exploring this large this large downstairs area. Looting things and whatever. It's right there. What a lovely odor. My wife is dyeing her hair. She's a platinum blonde, and she dyes her hair every week. Rah. So back there, remember? Right back there. This is the exit right there. We have to go back up to that ladder. We're going to go kill some robots first. We're going to go up here and see what's up here. Adventure. Exploration. I love the crippling effects. All right, that's enough. Take that, stupid robot. God damn, they have a lot of armor.
You are facing an assault.
I don't think these guys have any weak spot, which is annoying. Oh, that was annoying. Me. All right. Like, no matter what I was... Like, the head is normally the weak spot of an enemy, but that guy is like, nothing was orange, so no weak spot. So this way we haven't been yet. And your head, always keep in mind where the exit is, because you have to go back over that way. Okay, it's all the way back over here. Because we kept in our heads, in our 3D memory.
Well, that was... Me too. Oh, so there was an old... Take a look.
There we go. There's the card reader. From the skeleton. I don't think there's anything. I think that's just story, right? That doesn't actually unlock anything. We are going to face like a sentry bot at the end here, I believe. Really? Why didn't you tell me you were going to explode with your little noise?
I almost forgot. I found some other things in a bag near the skeleton. Maybe you could use them on the robos up ahead.
Okay. Sure, why not? I don't see... Oh, there it is. Does a pulse grenade disable robots or something? Is that something I missed? Oh, it does. Interesting. Wow, that's interesting. A pulse grenade. Interesting. Maybe I should have saved it for the sentry bot. That's going to be a hell of a fight. Nothing on the corpses. Okay. I'll get to the sentry bot here in a moment. Why do you think I have so much junk on my main? It's because I'm a loot hoarder. Grab everything. Like 1,000,000 steel or something. That's why I donated so much steel to the Brotherhood when they were building it. So I'm like, okay, I can afford all this. Out, I believe. We do have to face the sentry bot. Because that's scripted. I don't think he comes out until I grab the key, right? From the toy. Or something like that. What was that? Oh, God. Like I'm hovering over something. Okay. This is going to be interesting.
Primary target has been engaged, but continues to exhibit hostile intent.
Wait till he runs out of ammo. Or it's a tediously long fight. If I can, like, cripple him, that would be lovely. I wish I could cripple him. Like, he should be crippleable, right?
Don't make me get more stuff if you're not gonna take what I got.
Ah.
What are you waiting for?
Pulse grenade, there we go. Nice. Let's see if I can equip this pulse grenade. I thought I was, there we go.
To stand clear of weapons discharge.
Oh, this is going to take forever. Wish I could just keep that party. Oh, look. Okay, I'm gonna run out of ammo. Oh, thank you. It'd be nice if it would just automatically equip it. Man. Yes, there we go. Cripple. Where's the fusion cores? Finally. It will explode. I forgot that she drops that stuff. That's really helpful. I knew this was a long and arduous fight. I forgot how tough that guy.
Yeah! You did it! You killed the evil Robo. Oh, at first he was all beep boop. I love you, America, or whatever that is. Brap, brap. And then you were all, no way! Smashy, smashy! Oh, and then it was like, kaboom! Dead. Then you got Bunabun, and now we can go back and see Gale. I like the part where the Robo got all mad and was shooting everywhere, even though it was scary. And the part where he went all kaboom and blew up.
Me too.
I don't know. I just... Thank you, thank you. You can even sleep with...
I don't want to sleep with you.
Only if I have. Anyway.
That's a little creepy. I don't want to
miss
sleep
you,
with a child.
Bun. You're the best Bun Bun.
I was down to almost no ammo. That's hilarious. I was thinking along the way, it's like, do I have enough ammo for this? Note to self. You're going to need a bigger boat. Yeah, unfortunately, weapon is a level, what, 15 weapon? Level 20 weapon? Yeah, it's starting to become less and less effective, like less efficacious as I go higher and higher. I knew that would happen. It's just unfortunate when it does. Oh, good. I can repair my gear, finally. All right. TR. Whoops. Let's try that again. Modify repair. T. R. Boom. There you go. TR. R. TR. If my energy resistance wasn't as high as it was, death. So far, I've not died at all, even once on this guy, which is kind of fun. They should have like a hardcore version of the game, where if you die, you lose the character. The whole reason you have hardcore is, one, because it's sort of an exhilaration, right? Especially if you're a risk taker, you get more excitement that way. But also replayability, because if people do lose their character and they're not too, roll another character. It's like, well, I'm going to play again, damn it. I'll make it farther this time. Keeps people playing, right? Which translates to subscribers. Now, what's hilarious is if I were on bridge on my main, he would have taken that sentry bot out in like 10 seconds, 15 seconds at most. Over. Quickly. Okay, so back to Meg. Boop, 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 boop. I'm gonna go get some ice. I'll be right back. So again, to reiterate, I'm going to do all the quests for the raiders here at the core until the game warns me that if I keep doing this, I'm going to be locked out of doing anything for Foundation.
Nobody that can prove me wrong.
At which point I'll switch and do theirs for a while.
Well, hey, if it ain't, Gale seemed pretty. Still. Well, many don't like big, but they ain't sides. Well, look at that little girl. Glad you asked. The vault we're breaking, you want to get by. So here's what. Think of a man. Thing is, that being said, since you know what's. Good luck, Seven.
Okay, no warnings yet.
Hey there, Vault Dweller. Oh, that's sweet. Well, see, that's where it gets tricky. There's this other job I need, and from what I've seen... Ah, great. So here's what... Hal and Now I got a plan. All right. So, people fight half the... Now, I want to pass once you get into... All right, that's the spirit. So, here's how it'll go. You'll want to slip in the back. We'll get you in first. See you there, partner.
Okay, now I think we're still okay. We're still okay when it comes to, like, questing for both sides, because this is just a side quest.
Is it daytime out?
So I'm going to go back to my camp.
You can lose track of time without
Watoga Civic Center. Let me look this up real quick. I don't want to accidentally blow past the quest, the deciding factor, right? Fallout 76 quests. All right, so let's look at these real quick. All right, so I'm doing these, right? Signal strength, early warnings. I'm not this far yet. Plays of Mayhem, keys to the past. Okay, so where's the quest for, not this, not this, not this. Wild Appalachia, right? Is that it? No, Wastelanders. Whoops. Yeah, okay, here we go. Hunter for hire, strength in numbers, elusive crane, new arrival, strange, but this is like the second patch, right? The second big patch. Overseer, overseen. Okay, so then we have the settlers, right? If one chooses to side with the raiders, only the first 3 quests are so I do want to do these, and then I do want to side with the raiders, because if I do invisible ties, I can get the plans to craft the Chinese armor, right? I've only done, when I first did this on my first character, I accidentally did all of these. Sorry, all of these. I did this quest, took this quest, and it said you won't be able to finish these. I think I'd done like maybe the first one here, and I hadn't done this one, and so I didn't get the stealth armor. I had to go buy it, right, with gold, which was annoying. But I want to do all 3 of these quests before I choose to do siding with the... So there's that. So I don't want to do either siding with the Foundation or siding with the Crater. So I'll stop there. But now I'm doing the Old Western Shuffle. So after this, I do have to go and do these 3 quests. Whoops, these 3 quests, right? So I think I have trades. It's in my... don't I have trades? Yeah, so I have this. So after I do the Old Western Shuffle, I'll come back and do trade secrets, then... Settlers. Trade secrets, then invisible ties, then duty. Then I'll stop. Then I'll come back and side with the raiders, because I keep siding with the Foundation because I know that quest line better, but I really do need to see the other side again, just for variety's sake. Make more 10mm rounds. What do you think? I also need to reassess whether I need to keep this weapon or not. Yeah, I'll just get rid of that. Okay, I'm level 30 now, right? So 34, almost 35. Okay, so I'm very short ways away from getting my ultimate sneaky perk. Tea time, tea time, tea time. Let's do that, but let's check our buffs first. 12 minutes. Let's get those back up. I think I can just make some 10mm rounds, and I need to see what my weapon options are. I could make another handmade. I think it's a level 35 is where the ammo, or is when the handmade. Let's see here. So when the handmade would be like next craft up. So I sort of want to do that. Let's go down to this free travel spot. Actually, let's go down to Foundation. This is closer. Interior. So when I see the word siding with, or the words siding with whatever, I'm going to stop and then go do the other. I was afraid I was going to accidentally choose it by not paying attention, like it wouldn't be obvious what it was, but it does say siding with. Now, I've not done the Mayor for a Day quest, so all the robots in here are going to be hostile to me. But if they're fighting other enemies, then that's fine. I can just run past all the robots. Lordy, lordy. Lots of violence. Okay, I need to go over there, right? Oh, wait. Johnny at the Watoga Civic Center. Excellent. Go away. Level 35, I'll be able to sneak through there without being seen at all. Okay.
Keep quiet and let me do the talking from now.
I probably should create more ammo.
You're my slave.
Oh, there you are. Well, hurry along then, we're late. You're lucky I didn't feed you to the Mylocks when I had the chance.
You know what? I probably should switch weapons. I should go level to 35, switch weapons, then do this. I think. Yes, I do lose the anti-armor. Increased VATS hit chance, but...
Your slave doesn't have his collar on. You better take him inside and fix that quick before he does something you'll regret.
No worries, old chap. I've got it right here. Poor thing's got the trots, he does.
It's so politically correct and I love it.
That way so he could do his duty outside before entering. Like the proper scum he is. She'll be all empty now.
I'll try this for a while, though. Until I run out of ammo. I didn't want to make a crap ton of 10mm only to not use it.
Before I have to drag you in myself. I asked you. Good.
Just make sure he doesn't make a mess, because I'm the one who's got to clean it up. And get that stinking collar on him.
Oi! You heard the nice bloke. Come over here, so I can put this collar around your scrawny neck.
I'm trying to get to that. Stay in this menu. Oh. Why won't it let me choose the other one? I'm using the keys. Oh, it's because of the stupid mouse. I hate the mouse. Why won't it let me go over there? I'm trying to select the second item so I can untrack that. There we go. Jeez Louise. Okay. Follow Johnny. Okay, speak with Johnny.
Hey, I have a good... Now, if you... While you're down, there are between me, I'm counting.
All right, septic survivor. Get out there when they call you. And don't let me down. Got a lot of caps riding on you.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go level to 35 first before I finish this. Join this, that way I get more travel spaces or travel spots. Maybe this will let me, because there's lots of ammo boxes around the Cranberry Bog, especially at these outposts, military outposts. So I might be able to, like, stock up on some more 10mm.
Attention all brothers. A forward-placed automated surface-to-air missile battery has powered up. Please be advised that infield repairs may be required to get the
Ooh.
Good hunting. End of message.
Ah. He should land because I'm crippling him. Although I'm not doing a lot of damage. Come on, land. Die so I can kill you and get a lot... Before I run out of ammo. Jerk. What a jerk face. Making me waste my ammo. That's when I need lots of little things that die easily so I can get my ammo back. There we go. Excellent. Oops. Don't know why it does that. Confused with the Scorch Beast and won't let you use area loot no matter what. Alright, so I managed to do that with 61 rounds remaining. Oh, I have to defend it. Okay, I'll do that. Hopefully I can recover more ammo than I'm using. Yep, that's 4 back. Get some hits in on him so I get credit when he dies. Oh man, you didn't let me kill him. There we go. Well, I'll deal with that later. Oh man, come on. It'd be cool to, like, end up with 0 ammo just as this event ends. I'm just struggling to, like, stay just above water there on when it comes to the number of rounds. I have 5 rounds left. Let me switch to the cryolator. There's nothing in there? Oh god. What else do I have? Laser rifle. There we go. Boom! Very loud weapon. Punch all this stuff. I need to find a bench. Or I can just use this. There we go. Let's see here. Now I can travel cheaply. And I can get back down here less expensively. Alright, now let's rethink an issue here. And make sure I buy and slot that escape artist card, which is really key to stealth. You don't get really good stealth without it. Ooh, I have a pack. Nice. What did I get? Arms keeper. Okay, I'll keep that. That's garbage. Garbage. Ooh, nice. Ammo smith. Ooh, that's very nice. Okay, pick a perk. Do agility and escape artist. Running no longer. Amazing card. Absolutely amazing. I will definitely use ammo smith when I'm making stuff. Okay, so let's be 30 leather chest piece. I don't like power armor. I try to avoid it at all costs. Okay, so we have weapons, right? Let me pull all this stuff out. Figure out what to do next. I know the fixer's a level 50, so I can't use that. I don't like laser rifles. I'm not going to use a revolver. I'm not going to use pipe weapons. I'm not going to use shotguns. So really, it's just a matter of crafting and using a new handmade, right? Let's just see what kind of damage I get from this. Wrong bench. Right bench. Machined guns. I mean, I would switch to... Ooh, I could make a fixer, too. Handmade, plus 20. Let's, it's a level 30. This is a level 35, right? Yeah. They're the same... Just have better stealth. I might go with the fixer for a while. I bought this for, like, super cheap. Like, for 50 caps from a vendor. From a player vendor. It was, like, amazing. So, 25% armor pen built into it. Yeah, that's going to be better. Damn it. Let's crunch this other stuff. Now, the problem here is I can make a very nice handmade. Here, let me go ahead and do that. Let me make the handmade. That way I have it. And then let me mod it the way I like it. So... True barrel? No. I want my AP cost to stay low. Yes. Precise grip. Okay, that just increased my range. Drum magazine adds capacity. Glow sight increases VATS accuracy and reduces AP cost. And then suppress. Okay, so I've not exhausted my, and of course, that does increase weight a little bit, right? Okay, let's go in here and unlock this weapon so I can deposit it. That was a very good weapon. I liked using it. So I have the handmade right there. So I'm not going to fail if I screw up on the fixer. Like, I can't screw up because I always have this. I always have this I can use. So calibrated receiver does have the suppressor built in, so that's excellent. Line stock. Okay. So that's good. Stabilized. We're going for lower AP cost if I can. This has less damage though. So nope. Calibrated receiver, okay. I think I want to keep with 45 ammo. Although these give me better standard, true. No, what's the default? Calibrated. Oh, I think the calibrated is the default? That's weird. Okay, well, first of all, let's make a few of these. Machined guns. Can I crunch fixers? I think I can. Yes. Okay, so let's lock this fixer. Let's create a bunch of fixers. Not level 20, or not level 30. You're going to teach me anything? There we go. I learned something, right? Or was that a waste of time? Nope. Maybe I have to Maybe I have to crunch combat rifles instead. Yeah, that's a bummer. All right, well, it does have a suppressor built in, so let's compare damage here. 66. Yeah, the 66 is going to be better. Damn it. Although the fixer does have built-in armor pen, so that's better. And the sneaking speed doesn't do very much. It's like very slightly faster, but not by much. I'll try the fixer for a while and see how that feels. Let's pull out all my 45 rounds, all my rounds. Put the 44 rounds back in. Let's go exchange. It's a level 50 that I don't have to craft, which is good. Let's see. Let's go to Rusty Pick. Even though the fixer at level 30 has slightly less ammo damage, partly the reason it has slightly... Oh, you know what? Partly the reason it has slightly less ammo damage is because I didn't put an automatic receiver on. Or did I? Because I want the automatic receiver on that. Yeah, there we go. So that does affect... That should affect everything, right? 66. Nope, it's still good. Interesting. They must have... That must be one of the... So I'm going to do handmade on 1. Fixer on 2. So here's the fixer, the handmade. Here's the fixer. Both are silenced, I believe. Yep, both are silenced. Let's turn this in. So I'm at 256. I'm sort of stockpiling script for later. I don't want to like buy a bunch of crap now and have it just be outdated. So let's see which ones are better. Ooh, safe and sound. Let's get this travel location real quick. Free travel spot for the moment, but at least that I need to go somewhere near there. Then I at least have that, and I can jump right to it, and then just travel a little bit to where I really want to go. That way you don't have to, like, truck all the way out here. Plus, they have containers that I can loot. And baubles and magazines. Magazine here. Or no, recipe. If you look in the outhouse here, there should be something, or there often is something. Oh, I don't want to sit. Those are guns and bullets. Oh, God, I don't want to sit. It'd be funny if he started making fart noises like in... Grizzly Hills in World of Warcraft. Like, Right. Let's check these containers. Let's see, what do I have least amount of? I need more 45 rounds, so fixer. There used to be vendors here. Like, there was a dude standing here that would sell you things and buy things. Same thing in this building over here, but I don't know why they removed them. But when they added this event didn't exist in the game. There were vendors here, and you could... Everything else was just about the same. That's it. Sometimes there's a bauble or a magazine up there. Alright. Well, I'm not going to solo this, that's for sure. Painful. There might be stuff in that outhouse way over there, but I'm not going to go over there. But I am going to go into this building. Take a look around. Because things... I guess I really need to start looting combat rifles and crunching things for the handmade. Or for the fixer. I'm disappointed that making fixers and crunching them didn't give me anything. That's unusual. All right. So there's all that. Now the question remains whether my current level of agility, which is 16, because I'm in a group and I get a little bit more than normal, have herd mentality, right? If I look at that, +2 to all special. It would be +3 if I had strange in numbers and was grouped with another. But sadly, that's not going to happen anytime soon. Ooh, combat shotgun. No, that's not what I want. I want combat rifle. I need those to start dropping. Okay, let's equip. Oh. What's that about? Oh, it's finally showing the animation for the thing. Got it. Okay, so let's go Enforcer, Ammo Smith. It's not much, but every little bit helps. All right, and let's make some 45 ammo as well. I can take that card off. Normally I would have both of those in there. All right. And the weapons are in good shape, and I can put the fusion core in here. I'm just saving them just in case. Just in case I run into a situation where I really need power armor and I don't... And I have, you know, sufficient... actually use them. Scrap kit, uranium ore. Damage versus robots, nice. I could have used Stealth Boy. I keep... Wait a minute. It's weird. There are two different kinds. I have heat and I have stim packs. I'm saving these in here because I can't sell anything just yet. And I need the space. Both through hiker perks, then I wouldn't worry so much about this. I'm carrying so much. I don't know what's weighing me down so much, but something's weighing me down. Okay, 167 to 65. This really helped against the sentry bot. Oh my god, having this much energy resist. Well, actually, maybe not, because he does ballistic damage, doesn't he? Damn it. So this was hurting me a little bit. And I don't think I can make new gear, any new this stuff, until 40. Is there anything that's available at 35? Heavy leather. Is it just a level 30 for that? I do need to put on some Under Armour for just a little bit of extra stuff. Fallout 76 Under Armour. I can never remember which is which. There's just so many of them. It used to be simpler. Under Armour short guide. Okay. I don't have Enclave. That doesn't help. I want even shorter guide. All right. Marine wetsuit. How do you get this? Because I have the mods for this, right? I mean, some of these might also be like usable, right? I can't use any of the ones that have the that have an icon next to them because those would be special. Although I could use this one, right? Because technically I have Fallout first, but like any clear radiation symbol, I can't use it because I shouldn't know it yet. So I can make one and then switch to modify and see if it lets me. Yeah, I can't do anything with it. So let's craft a different one. Under Armour. Let's try this one. Is it working correctly? Make sure it's working correctly. Okay, nope, can't modify that one either. It doesn't show up. It would show up as something that I could modify if I was allowed to add something to it. Can't do anything with any Under Armour. Wait a minute, did it not make it? It didn't make it. It didn't make anything. See, there's nothing new. That's weird. Okay, maybe some of those Under Armours are broken. That's strange. All right, well, I'll just hold on to this for now. Okay, so 50 rounds, 20 rounds. 50 rounds. I'm not on a private server, am I? No. Okay, good. Sadly, there's a few people can't go get their Mothman buff. Okay, while I'm looking at this, when I hit 36, I need to keep building out Tank Killer or Enforcer. I think Tank Killer is already to 3. I have Starch Genes. The Enforcer needs to get better. Goat Legs I'm going to hold off on until after Enforcer's done. I have Escape Artist. Tormentor is good. Ricochet is very good. Number Cruncher. Class Freak, of course. That's going to reduce the negative effects of all these stupid mutations that I have. I'm really disappointed that I used all those materials to make all those fixers and then nothing happened when I crunched them. That's really disappointing. I want to speak to the manager with my care and hair. All right. Food buffs. Brain fungus soup, company tea, corn soup. Actually, no, company tea, not corn soup. Drop that. I don't want corn soup to overwrite company tea because they both do the same thing, but company tea is far, far better. Glowing fungus soup. Gourd soup. Melon juice. Smart fruit juice. Popcorn for less hunger and thirst. Max HP. Disease resist. Charisma. Endurance. There we go. Lots of bonuses. Please. Look at all these bonuses. Look at that. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Not really necessary if you're super overpowered like on the main, but this character can use every little bit. All right, so now we're going to go back down and do that one thing, right? So let's stealth. Repaired. Our gear's repaired. Let's get back down there as cheaply as possible. Directly to the Civic Center now that we have uncovered that one spot. As opposed to the generic Watoga landing spot, which is north. It should put us very close to the Civic Center. Bypassing a lot of the nuisance of the robots that want to kill us. I'm just going to speed over there and go in.
Welcome to the Watoga Civic Center.
That way I don't have to, like, deal with all the... Okay, I'm going to sit and wait to be called. I'm going to start with the handmade. See how that feels. Because it is an automatic.
Hey, that's you. Get out there.
And I do have anti-armor from Tank Killer, right? So that should help a little bit. And thank God I have marsupial. I can like go up here and not be slammed by melee. I do have to deal with like certain things. This is much nicer, yeah. Got my kill streak going, that's nice. Come on, start it again. That way I keep my kill streak. See it? The number 9 down there? I get, what is it, an extra 5% damage for each one? Because I don't have any bonuses for like, yeah, 5% damage per kill. Now it's all gone. Damn it. You gonna tell me where my results? Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is such a smooth gun. I love the handmade, the smoothness of it.
Wow. Okay. The nuclear... Okay. I can... The chems...
Oi! There's something I need to speak with you about. Whoa. You...
I'm going to need to figure out a way to get at least the first mod, like a Furious mod or an anti-armor mod, onto my level 50 or 45 handmade or fixer. Not anymore. Stand on this. Oh, good. I have resistances to elements. These guys won't hurt that badly. These guys used to hurt really badly. Like before they added resistances to the game, you used to not have natural resistances. Like, see, they're just sort of like tickling me a little bit. It's not that they don't hurt at all, it's that they don't hurt as much, anywhere near as much. Like, this was a really painful round. Come on. Cryo. Everything slows down. So this card right here, whoops, natural resistance, amazing. Every build should be using it. Because that gives you, see this 27 here, 27, 27? These guys do this damage, right? They do fire, poison, and frost. And if you didn't have that resistance, it's fine, you'd be like really in a sorry shape. So this was a very painful back in the day before they added that card. Because that card, if I remember correctly, did not exist. It wasn't in the game, I don't think. Metal tables, daisy rugs, overdrive, biocom mesh leather lining, okay. That's Under Armour. I think, right? Or is that, I'm not doing maps. Sorry. Just a distraction from what I want to do. I see, but I don't see anything in the comments, so I don't know what that's about. So if you've left a comment and I don't see it, sorry, I'm not, it's not I'm ignoring you, I just don't see it on the thing.
Good job, septic survivor. But you're gonna need...
After you... Oh. Now, so what kind... You got it.
I didn't even see what that was. Oh well. I just went with the first option like I always do. Okay, I do need to get Enforcer rank 2 now that I've leveled up. Let's see, what is it? What's my current rank? Enforcer rank 1. Yeah, let's go rank 2. It's going to really help a lot to cripple things. The crippling build is very, very powerful, like almost overpowered. Really trade. Oh, there we go. Where do you get suppressed handmade? I'm maiming a stealth build and need one badly. I've used suppressed hunting and pump. I also got my Chinese stealth armor and loving it. Good room cleaner. Okay, so if you're going for the stealth build, you have to buy, well, what I did was I bought a recipe from the vendor bots, from one of the vendor bots at the White Spring Mall. So once you know how to craft the handmade, you have to make a bunch of them, and then you crunch them, preferably with this card equipped, right? Obtain more components when you scrap weapons and armor. This increases the likelihood that you will learn how to craft the mods. So in order to learn the mods, you either have to buy a mod box, or you have to buy a plan for that mod, or you have to crunch the weapons. It depends on the weapon, it depends on the mod. But I think all the handmade mods you can learn just by crunching. And the best way to get all those handmaids is just to either go find them or craft them. And for me, it was easier just to craft a bunch. I think I crafted like 20 of them. And I learned, you know, suppressor and everything. Suppressor was like number 15 or 16 out of all the handmaids I was crunching. So it took a while. So I hope that helped. But once you know it, then you know it. You don't ever have to learn it again. You can make your next handmade when you hit 35, 25, 35, 45. You just know how to add all the mods to it because you've learned it from crunching prior mods or prior weapons. All right. I forget what this is. Oh, blowholes. Oh, I can't target his blowholes because that sucks. He's gonna pound me, isn't he? Yeah. I wonder if I can like get up high enough that he can't hit me. Whoops, not there. Not there. Nope. Maybe I can just hide behind here. Maybe I could just cripple his legs so he can't move around. Come on, cripple his legs. Where is he going? Okay, good, he's crippled. Now he'll remain crippled as long as I keep shooting him. Because I have the ability to cripple, like, every crippling, all the crippling I do counts for everything. Let's try the fixer. Ooh. Can't hit the blowhole. Yeah, this sucks, having to hit this one at a time. I'll go back to the handmade. All right. Crippling is so powerful. Yeah, it's an expensive recipe. It's like 1,800 caps before you have like 1,000 caps before discounts. I think I got it for like 1,765 caps because I have hard bargain equipped, and I got a little charisma buff from food or something. But it's expensive. But once you buy it, then you know it, and you don't have to worry about it again. A lovely weapon. Oh, that's funny. She came out and then died. Let's see, what did I get from all this? Nocturnal missile launcher. All garbage.
Quick, listen up.
Anyway.
Here's what's gonna happen. It's laced with a heavy sedative tonight. Here's a key. Keep it hidden. Okay.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Alrighty.
You have to sort of fight your way back out. Yeah, when you first go in the mall, the first store on your left should sell the handmade, and also the second store on your left should sell the handmade. The vendor bots, it's like the free shopping mall underneath his name. Shopping mall vendor bot, and the Free States vendor bot both sell the handmade recipe. As long as you reach 15. If you're 14 or lower, it won't be visible. It's sort of like when you want to buy the fusion generator, it won't appear on the vendors until...
Anything else I should know about this one? Bit dim and may smell like a well-used loo. But that's the worst of it.
Hey, you're a good one, Reds. You got yourself a deal. Yeah, we'll settle up after I put him with my others.
Oh,
All right, my new slave. Time to celebrate with a drink from the winner's cup. Bottoms up.
All right. I keep looking over at my 100 health, 100% health. I'm like, that's weird. Okay, now watch this. It makes picking locks fun again. And the whole idea of the game is fun. You still have to do it. It doesn't just automatically open the lock. Shit, I walked into that. Oh shit. Luckily I finished the main Gold Rush quest with the Overseer and the Foundation. Now I'm working on with Brotherhood of Steel sitting at 27. And I've gotten up to 41. Yeah, you should be good. You should see the visible thing, and you should be able to buy the recipe easily. Your the better your charisma, the better price you'll get, but it's not like that big a deal. And that's all that this card now does. It just boosts your charisma by 7, but only when you're bartering with a vendor bot or with an NPC bot or an NPC vendor. Doesn't affect player camp, like the pricing at player camps. That's all set by the player.
New guy. Wait. Not the guards. Once you make a move, I'll be...
Okay. So, let's make sure I'm targeting stuff. Man, I'm still... Did I forget to put escape artist back in? No, it's still in there. It's just my agility's still low enough that it's difficult for me to maintain stealth. Whoops, escape. I don't remember the way out. Something's still shooting at us? Individual. Oh, there we go. We're waiting for a little scripted thing, I guess.
Hal. My man. You look like hell. And it suits you. Because that's exactly where you're going.
It's a nice idea. I generally play alone, so... I just enjoy the solitude of just playing by myself, and then if I do group up, I group up with just random people that are in a, public event or something. Then I just go my own way.
Sorry for Hal ripped by the time I needed to. In this business. Look at it this. In this business.
All right. Oh, I didn't hit all his options.
You do. Sorry. Sorry, that was before we... I want you to do... Meg, no. All right. Back to the crater then, shall we?
Okay, so this... I'm not going to do sighting with the crater yet, right? I can't finish this. Because if I do this, if I talk to Meg, it will lock me out of doing the quest for Foundation. And I want to do Foundation quests, right? So I unlock the stealth suit, like AI was talking about. So let's go down here. That's the mistake I made the first time I played this. I didn't fully understand the ramifications of siding with the raiders before finishing the, excluding all the... I guess I don't need to go here. I need to do Mother Load. Mother Load takes place over here, so let's go to the Rusty Pick. And I'm going to turn in these garbage legendary items that I got. So AI Colonel, would you play thing where you start from scratch, where you have to start from level 1, not 20, but level 1, and claw your way back up from the game, you know, like with everybody else. Like if everyone on the server, like you create a special kind of a character that is only level 1, and you all are like that, so it's a level playing, and then you all have to leave the Vault 76 and then go out and do everything that you would normally do, but you don't have access to any of your Fallout, any of your prior season perks. All you can do is just claw your way back up, right? Well, maybe a select amount of perks, like with Diablo and Diablo 4 especially. With Diablo 4, you still have all your points that you've unlocked from prior seasons or from the Eternal Realm. Yeah, there's nothing. Well, the reason I want to go with Raiders is because I almost not done the Raiders quest line to go into the gold bullion. You get the vault since I think the first time, maybe the second time I did that as well. I did it twice, I think, but the other 8 or 9 times that I did it, I always went with the Foundation, where you use Mother Lode to get in, right? And we are with the Foundation people, just because that was the natural progression. Of course, on characters 3 through 10, I was in a hurry. I just wanted to get through it as fast as possible. So I sort of had a groove where I would just ignore all the Raider quests. I didn't even do the quests I just did, right? Reputation was basically sucked. And then, of course, I kept all the gold myself, so my reputation was even worse with both sides when I was done. But I didn't care because I wanted the gold. I still don't care because I wanted the gold. Because my goal there with characters 3 through 10 was to get them there faster, which they all now have. Oh, heck yeah, I only picked level 20, played it before, I mainly wanted to learn routing again. Yeah, right. I could have done a 20, but I just wanted to, my goal here was to play it, was to try to recapture some of that experience that I had when I first, where you could only be level 1. And I think all 10 of my characters I created before they had the option of making a level 20. Otherwise, I would have made a level 20 for like characters 3 through 10 easily. Oh yeah, I would have gone right to 20. But there was a certain aspect of fun where you low level, like with Diablo 3 or Diablo 4, where you're level 1 and everything, you know, you kill an enemy, all of a sudden, boom, you're level 2. Kill another 3 enemies, boom, level 3. It's like the levels come fast, you know, it's like dopamine hits over and over as you get, ooh, I'm going to pick this card, I'm going to pick this card, ooh, I'm going to do this and this and this and this, you know. When you're level 2, the levels come far more slowly. So it's less of a dopamine hit. You've already got some stuff under your belt. It's less exciting, and I'm going to craft some more ammo here because I love this weapon. Okay, let's take off Escape Artist, put in Ammo Smith, and create a... Go. That should last me for a while. Yeah, level 20. But yeah, would you play a seasonal thing where, like, let's say for the next season, for example, let's say that they offer special perks or special rewards like titles or a special weapon that you can only get if you play it using the seasonal theme. There, you can choose either a normal server or a seasonal server, but you can't join the seasonal server with your normal characters. You have to make a new character from level 1, and you go there, and you can either choose regular or hardcore, right? And if you choose regular title, if you choose hardcore, you get a different special title, you know, like, you know, Never Death or whatever, or Never Died or something. You have to make it all the way to level 50 or some, you know, Never Died, you know, as you get higher and higher with your points, you know, to level 100. If you unlock all your legendary perks, you know, all 6 of these slots in hardcore, you get a special, you know, title that lets people know, oh, you are the boss, you know, kind of a thing. Like you didn't die at all. Or if you're just softcore, maybe you get a different one if you unlock all those. 300, right? So I think that would be fun. I would play that. Because there's a certain joy in doing this from scratch and not being able to use all the things that I normally use. Like, having fewer options, having fewer choices you can make enriches the choices that you make. Like, I can't do this, I can't do that, I can't do that. When I build my camp, I'm not allowing myself to use all the millions of things I've earned over the years. I can only use the things that this guy would normally know if he's a new player. And I would love that if everyone server was the same way, right? We're all level 1 when we first enter. None of us can do anything. We're all just sort of like, you know, we know how to play, right? We have experience and we know where we're going. We just have to work our way up from nothing. We have to claw our way up. And maybe they have sort of a special event for low players that spawns, you know, randomly, you know, like come here if you're level 5, you know. You can see it, you can go there. The enemies that spawn are low level and it's fun and you get a thing at the end of it. Like, I think they could do a lot with that. They would bring a lot of people back. Well, right, the seasons like I'm talking about don't exist in this game. I'm saying it would be cool if it did exist. Now, as far as the live version of the game, the seasons exist to the degree that you have these things here, right? The seasonal challenges, and then you can go to the season, right? Because I've bought everything up to and including this page, and I could buy more on this page, and I will on live, but I'm just sort of banking these for now. So you're probably doing the season without even realizing it, or maybe you do realize it, and maybe we're just talking different things. But there is no season like what I'm just proposing, like hypothesizing that it would be cool if there was a way to create a new character that started from scratch with nothing, or with maybe a couple interesting things to start with, right? Maybe they give you a little baby cache of things that you can start with. Maybe some special at your camp to sort of get you up and running more than you ordinarily would if you were like on what would be termed an eternal realm in games like D3 and D4, right? So this would be considered an eternal realm, meaning that players that have been playing the game for 5 years could come here on their high-level characters, just play. Or a private server would be considered an eternal realm too. So these would be only public servers. They would be locked to the season. They would go away at the end of the season, right? Any character that you have there would be rolled over to an eternal character on an eternal realm, meaning you could log into the normal servers. Okay, so yeah, I would say, yeah, go in here and go to the season with X, or you can get to it from the main thing, and then buy whatever looks interesting to you. Like the atoms are good, score boosts are good. Your Fallout first, then you can buy, you know, the stuff with the first symbol next to it. Yeah, definitely get the score boost. That gets you through the scoreboard faster. The atoms, if you can get them, let you buy things at the atomic shop. Score, because they let you temporarily boost the rate at which you're earning points up here 25% faster when you use one, but it only lasts for 24 hours. So it's better to use those on a Tuesday after around 3 p.m. because that boosts the weekly score achievements. So the daily one, so it boosts the weeklies, right? And it also boosts the dailies for today and also the ones for tomorrow for the first 2-3 hours of that day. So that's like the best use of this. But then you can buy a lot of really good stuff. Let's see, mods. Ooh, let's see if he has any good mods. Because I would buy like an anti-armor mod or a furious mod for a weapon. Just a 1-star. I don't need more than that. I don't know how I would put it on there other than... Because I think you have to have... don't you have to have legendary modules to add a star to a weapon? I do have some legendary modules because I did do 2 public events. So I should have something available. enough to add more than 1 star. Because this, on the raids, on this PTS, you don't get people doing public events like you do on a main server. And that's, if you want to level up fast, Colonel, that's what you want to do. You want to go to public events, especially the mutated events. Ton of, hello. You get a crap ton of XP. Anti-armor for 1,000, okay. Blooded for 1,000. Does he have a Furious for 1,000? No. It's kind of expensive. I was not... Vampires for healing. That's nice too. That actually might be more useful. Overeaters is also very good for armor. What makes Fallout First worth it for me is mostly just 2 things. All the other stuff I don't care so much about. One is having a survival tent that I can place around the world. Once you have it and then you don't have it, you're like, oh shit, I don't have a survival tent. Nice. It's a great thing to have around. And the other thing, of course, is the bottomless storage for both junk and ammo, and probably soon to be aid items, which there's a test for that at the Nuka World on tour. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy. I don't think I'm gonna buy any of his mods, although these are not terribly priced. I wouldn't buy anything for armor. Like, I would probably buy the Overeaters if I had a ton of, if I had a bunch of legendary, whatever. Here. But as far as anti-armor, that's really tempting. Also, vampires is really good. I might get the vampires because healing is really nice. I'm going to buy the vampires and just store that. This is survival over damage, which is nothing to be sneezed at. Okay, so if you've never seen, let me show you what I mean. Much of this you've watched. If we go back to my camp, like, I tried playing this game without Fallout First from like June or July 2nd to about July 16th, and I was so overburdened with junk. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna get it. So this box right here, scrap box, and this box right here, ammo storage box, right? This is your normal stash box, scrap box. If I go here, right, and I see all this items, if I pull all this out, notice the weight that I'm carrying over here. And this is with weight reduction perks, right? I have weight reduction perks enabled. Now all this, and now wood scrap. Notice how much I'm carrying, right? Now if I take off junk, pack rat, now notice what I'm carrying. 1,081 pack. Crazy. I can put all of that in here. Now, I could probably fit all this in here for now, because I'm only using 248, but I could put this, all of it in here. Notice there's no weight restriction. It's bottomless. You could put 50 tons of junk in here, in scrap. It's amazing. Same thing here. I can just say, hit T, and it just puts everything I'm not using over here. And it's bottomless. There's no limit. Like on my main, I have like over 1 million rounds of Ultrasight 45, over 1 million rounds, 5.56 rounds, right? Of this, but in Ultrasight form, and from doing the raids over and over, like killing the raid guardian over and over. Ooh, assault rifle. This is actually my favorite. I love this weapon more than the handmade or the fixer, but the plan for it is hard to get. You can't buy it. It drops randomly from certain things, or maybe I can find it in another player. If I found the plan for the assault rifle, I would buy it from another player, because this is It uses 556 ammo, just like the handmade. And right now it's loud, right? And it's not automatic, but it is, when you've set it up right with a suppressor and with an automatic barrel, it's like butter smooth, just like the handmade damage. So this is a 30 that does 69. Notice 64, 69, right? It's a better weapon. It has a faster fire rate too once you have an automatic receiver on it. But I'm going to crunch this for now. That way I can unlock things like the muzzle brake. You don't buy it for your main, you buy it for your account. So every character on that account gets access to a scrap box, an ammo storage box, and if we go down here to Nuka World on Tour, they have a special little bag down here. I think they're testing this. Your Fallout First perk. I'll show you. It's easier if I just show you what it is rather than try to explain it. Well, I'll show it to you as I'm explaining it. So you come down here to Nuka World on Tour, and then if you go over here, available to players yet, like in your camp yet, but there's this bag right here. See, it says aid storage box. I'm going to grab these real quick. I could take all my aid from my normal stash box, right? I could take all this. I'm just going to grab a bunch, and I'm going to come over here. Weighs a lot, right? Especially if you start your stash. Notice there's no weight restriction here. I can go store a blood pack, store mentats, blah, 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 blah. Put this in there, put this in there, put this in there. Notice there's no weight. It doesn't weigh anything over here. This is bottomless. I'm thinking, and others are thinking, Fallout First players, the ability to add this specific aid box, this bottomless aid storage box, to their camps so that, you know, they can just go over here and hit T and it'll throw, like I just hit T, transfer non-quick heal aid. Like I can just hit T and it'll just bring it all over. So one, I'm going to put all but one in there, all but one in there. Actually, I don't need these. I just need this. Right? So I don't need to worry about, you know, the weight of my chems as much. And that doesn't seem like a big collecting serums, because serums weigh a lot. Like if I go look at the weight of a serum, which is what gives you mutations. I do have a serum in here, at least I should. Or did I transfer it over? I think it was saving it. Did I transfer it over? Maybe I took it. Maybe I was thinking, I was waiting for something, but maybe I took it. Or maybe it's in my inventory. Well, serums. Okay, empath serum. Notice the weight of 0.25, right? Whoop. That's with traveling pharmacy equipped, right? If I take that off, a serum weighs... Yeah, so traveling pharmacy seems like it doesn't lower the weight of serums. Whereas like with this, notice the stack weight of 10. If I put traveling, reduce the weight of chems and whatever by this, right? Now this is 5. It's about half of what it was, but the empath serum still weighs a quarter, right? So if you're doing content like end game content that throws serums at you, or if you want a whole bunch of serums of your own to sort of stock for later day, weigh a lot. Because if you kill a raid boss over and over again, you can end up with, 50 serums, and that weighs a lot. So having a bottomless storage right here, or in your camp preferably, counts for a lot. That's a big deal. So I'm hoping they add this in the next expansion, scoreboard, that you can earn your way to getting it. That would be totally fine with me. Like if you go in here and maybe next season you go in here and maybe later on down on one of these later pages, you have like aid bottomless storage, right? I had to fast travel to their place because it closed. An aid someone's Mirelurk cooking station. That might not be the bottomless aid storage. That might just be a normal stash box that has a different skin on it. So you can correct me if I'm wrong, but like, because I've never seen that in the game yet. Like, I can't put one in my camp. I can't put one here in the PTS. So, like, if I go in here, because I'm on the PTS, I'm not on a normal server. This is a PTS. So if I go to storage, and I go to additional storage, notice there's no bottomless aid storage, right? And there's no, these are displays, these are stash boxes. There's no bottomless stash box. Now, if I, and I would think, I don't even have access to my freezers here, right? Put my food in a freezer, but I don't have access to a freezer. Now, it might be down here somewhere and I just haven't seen it. I could look. But the last thing I heard was it was the actual bottomless aid storage was something only on the PTS, and it was only at, and people were theorizing that it's because they're testing it, right? They want to see how well it works with people's aid items before they roll it out. Yeah, it's probably, my guess is it was something like a stash box that had a skin on it. Like if you look through these skins, look like aid, you know, like maybe, you know, something like down here. Let's see here. I don't know. I don't know if there's one that, you know, has an aid artwork on it, but like there's Vault-Tec. You know, maybe it was like this. Maybe it looked like aid, but it was actually just a normal stash box with a skin on it, right? But this, to me, would look like, oh, it's an aid box, right? Because it has a heart on it. No, this is just, it's a normal stash box, just has a skin on it. Same thing with these guys. The same thing. This is the one that was originally released. Then they started adding skins for it. It's the same thing. There's no difference. Same thing here. These are just variations, skin variations. They all do the same thing. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm curious to see what that was. Find out what that was. Okay, so what are my facts now? I need to basically buff up again. Let's buff up. My wife just left for work. Did she text me something? Whoops. Thanks. Package on doorstep. Yeah, I'm gonna go get that. Huh, interesting. Well, I've never seen that before, so maybe. Here, let me play my piano here, and then I'll go check a live server on my main and see if he has access to some sort of a bag that wasn't there before. I'm assuming you're not on the PTS, right? You're just on a normal server. Play on a PTS if you've never played before. You'd want to be on a live server. In just a little bit, I can go reset my caps pool. Okay, so I'm going to quit. And then this isn't my main, right? This is my PTS main is slightly ahead because they copied these characters over from the live server like weeks ago. And we're going to see more things than is available to him on a live server. Yes. And it's just weird. They changed some things around. The cards are different here and there, but you can at least get an idea of, you know, what he does. All right, so check his machines. That's right. He's all the fun toys that you would ordinarily have. This is damaged. Okay, let's repair that.
Where are my little elves?
Right, so he has all the things. He also has one of the most powerful weapons in the game, which is the Enclave Plasma, which is beautiful. Normally it's very, very, very loud, but I have my own mod. You can actually download it that silences this. Just look for Quiet Enclave at Nexus Mods. It's available there. You can download it and install it the normal manual mod way. But if I go into Edit, Storage, he doesn't have any additional storage. He has all the same stash boxes. I wonder if it's like that. If it's a small one, maybe. Oh yeah, here's a good example. Scrap he has. Tens of thousands, right? Look at that. Molded plastic, 104,000. Loose gears, 31,000. Wood scraps, steel scraps, 440,000 steel scraps. Look at that weight, 4,406 pounds. With scrap rat, right? Because I have a backpack mod that makes junk weigh 90% less. Let's kill these guys real quick. You can see the power of this weapon. It's beautiful. Actually, let me go to my Furious build. I don't have builds here, do I? Yeah, I'm not really set up for this at the moment, but I'll show you the assault rifle too and why I love it so much. So here's the assault rifle. Wait. Rifle? That's not the assault rifle. What was I doing? There's the assault rifle. I was testing stuff in the raid, basically, but here's the assault rifle. But I'll show you why I love this one so much. It's like my main go-to weapon for stealth, rather than the fixer. Let me get close here. Let me make sure that I'm... Yeah, okay. See how quiet it is? It's lovely. Now, it's not the highest DPS. That would be the Enclave Plasma, this guy. But if I want to do a stealthy build, whoops, if I want to stealth around, this thing is amazing. Look at that damage. Yeah, it just, remember, I played for thousands of hours, so, you know, you'll get there if you just keep playing. They did slow down the reload rate, which makes me sad. I just have a habit of reloading after every round. It's a weird thing, because I'm used to having so few bullets. I'm used to having like 20 rounds in my gun. But yeah, five bullets to take down a super mutant. It's not bad, especially level 100 super mutant. Yeah. And but his weapon looks like this. It's a bloodied, vital, VATS optimized bully with prime automatic, aligned, forceful, perforating, reflex, and suppressor. So you can screenshot that. armor is a Secret Service chest. That's what the SS means. With unyielding intelligence, through hikers, rangers, buttress, jetpack. And I just have the red Viper, which you don't actually see because he's wearing something on top of it. So jetpack, eee, right? Jetpacks are amazing. And then covert armor, basically. I forget the name. It's covert something. That's thus the Cove. And unyielding powered armskeeper polymer muffled, right? Muffled for stealth. And then I have weapon weight reduction on this. Through hiker on this. And through hiker, and then I pair that with cards here of traveling pharmacy and through hiker and armskeeper to give me 90% weight reduction on all weapons, all chems, well, except serums, and all food. So it's there. It's kind of fun. It just comes natural after so much Gears of War. You roll it. Yeah, it's exactly. You just reload out of habit. And when you have a weapon with a lot of, like if I load in one of my quads, like I have a quad here, like if I pull up my quad, because I always experiment. So now I have like 80 rounds, like it'll be 86 or 90. Yeah, 90 now because they boosted it for automatic weapons. So I could basically unload 90 rounds without needing to reload, but it's still just this to break. Of course, this does less damage per shot, but now I have 90 shots that I can use. Right? Don't need to reload. 3 shots to kill the robot.
Unidentified intruder.
See, I can get right back into caution because I have escape artist. Yay, contextual ammo's back. See, I can still loot ultrasight. Ultrasight. Hey, I'm glad they didn't take it away. That would suck. Hear how beautiful and buttery this weapon is? It's like virtually silent and just, it like just glide over to the enemy. It's like, it's beautiful. Beautiful weapon. Anyway, this is my main. I have an alt main on the other account. Then I have 4 more characters on each account if I were on the live service. I deleted account so I could just make new characters. But anyway, that's that. So I could like make things and hand them off to Larry, but I don't want to do that. To me, that's cheating because this is a brand new character with no big brother to leech from.
I'll be straight with you. I think we're past the point where I just want to use you.
So she keeps saying this now. I love my sky items. So great. Makes my camp so quiet. Alright. Let's make sure my gear's repaired. That's good enough. Make sure the weapon's repaired to be good enough. Okay, so I'm putting the fixer in here for now. So I decided I don't need that with me. Whoops, let's unlock that, put it in there. Put that in there, put that in there, put that in there. Okay, now I need to not change my player icon because it's not available on the PTS. But I will go down here. Ooh, what's this guy have? I need to get Enforcer to rank 3. I need to get Goat Leg. get my agility to 15 so that my stealth improves, because higher agility improves your stealth. And right now I'm only at 11, right? I need 4 more points over here, up here, to have much better stealth. And then of course I get the 2 points from the mutation. Bird bones and herd mentality, right? Let's look at his plans and see if he has. That would be lovely. That would be so amazing. Where's his store? Is it outside? Ooh, 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 ooh. Canned coffee, thank you. That's okay. There it is. All right, miscellaneous. I think it would be right up here, right? So that's Wraith's fine, but I just need the assault rifle, not the paint. Oh well. All right. What about this guy? Well, yeah, you just have to do her quest, is all. You have to finish it up, and then she stops talking to you. I think this is where I was before, right? Is that his pet? No. Sometimes you can have animal pets. This is the same guy, right? Yeah, same guy, okay. Ah, rad storm. That means we'll have rad items. Like lootable, irradiated fauna. Not fauna, flora. Alright, so we're gonna go down here. I need to eat my food buffs if they're low. All right, so check my buffs. 12 minutes. Come back in 12 minutes. Losing food and health a lot faster than normal. But that's to be expected until I have class freak engaged. Light-footed ammo smith is down below. Excellent. Beautiful thing about the stealth suit is you can go anywhere in the game. You go into nuke zones. You just don't have much armor, right? You don't have no armor, it's just not a lot of armor. Just gonna these boxes real quick. Now notice since I have escape artist, I can sort of move around, not be seen. Because now running no longer takes me out of stealth. I can remain hidden as long as I kill them quickly, I'll remain hidden. And if I am not killing them quickly, as long as I move, they can't sense exactly where I am. It's like a beautiful thing. So like I can move near him, and if I get close enough, I'll move out of hidden into caution. And as long as I remain out of danger, so either hidden or in caution, then I get the sneak bonus, which for a handmade is like 3x, I think, or 2.5x. Yeah, this place can be confusing. Absolutely. Ah, ID card. Right. We have to go upstairs. Actually, you know what we have to do? We have to go to get the ID card. But let's also register here because that's a fun thing to do. I do believe we have to do it. We have to like become like a supervisor or a president of the company or something like that. Let's see, where is it? This one. Trying to remember. It's been a while since I've done it. Normally I'd jetpack my... Don't have a jetpack. Well, I'd jump and then jetpack. Because you get better lift or loft that way. If you just stand there and jetpack up, you'll run out of AP really fast. I do love stealth play. I love it more as an unyielding low health for the bonus. Ah, here we go. These are where the registrations are. So let's see here. Let's I forget if I have to start this somewhere else. Hiring system. I have to do something else first. Got it. Oh. All right. So let's look at mother load. Nope, nothing here. I think I have to do this. And this. Yeah, I think I have to do these first. And they eventually send me back here, right? I think that's the way it is. Because I can't really do anything here until I do other stuff first. Let's go do that. I think I eventually get sent here.
Invalid user.
Well, either way, I'm gonna go do Rose's quest. That way, I get her out of the dialogue options. That way, she doesn't pester me every time I log in. All right, so I need to go up here. Let's go here first. Faster, 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 cheap. Yeah, I'll get around to it. I'll end up looking it up later. That way. Plus, I eventually want it to sort of walk me through. It will give me the correct things to do in the right order, and it'll actually mark them. I just have to make sure I have all my ducks in a row first. I've never had a problem with it not showing me exactly where to go and what to do. The fact that it's not pointing me in the right direction tells me that I need to do something else first, and I believe it's helping Rose. Let me put coffee. There we go. I mean, I have all the time in the world to finish. I just need to make sure I do that before I choose which side to side on. Am I in the right place? No, I'm not. Damn it. Here, let's turn this off, turn this off. Now we should only have one thing. There we go. I can still grab some ammo while I'm here. Basically, everything in this game is an adventure. Ah. If you look at the description for this video, there's a list of mods that I'm using. It's the one called Easy Lockpicking and Hacking or something like Easy Hacking and Lockpicking. It's from Nexus Mods. It also does a wonderful job of helping terminals, which is amazing. The person that codes it is super good at coding. Like, I've been a programmer for decades, and I can tell good code when I see it. By how elegant, a lot of it is how elegant the preference file for mods, or his mods. It has a female name, Ms. Zilla or something like that. And so mad props, mad respect for their coding skills. It's not easy to set up something like that flexible. They've probably written their own or are using, well, they're probably using ActionScript libraries. I also programmed a lot in ActionScript, and I don't even know how to program an ActionScript for this anymore. Like, I don't know what tools you would use. And here you just keep going to the right. I'll just play it. Why not?
The world is over. I think that's the first time I've said it out loud. It sounds strange. After the bombs hit, people kept looking to us for answers. And I tell them, don't worry, help is on the way.
Yep, it's built into the game.
It's clear to me now that there's no
Same as Fallout 4. Use the creation engine, so it's the same stuff.
bombs hit shows no sign of letting up. Well, maybe winter's all that's left now. I remember this cave from grade school. Kids called it the Wendigo Cave. I was scared of it then. Absolutely terrified. Now, it's the only thing keeping us alive. We'll stay here to survive the cold. And we'll get back out there. The men trust me to keep them alive. And I haven't let them down yet.
Oh my god, stop talking, stop talking. I don't know why I always play those.
That record holds.
Stop talking, stop talking. So yeah, I was explaining earlier in this video that the developers used the construction kit, right, to build this game, just like they did Fallout 4, just like Oblivion, just like Sky. It's like all their games that are sort of built this way. And just like those games, you can extend the game. As long as you're not modifying the original game files, you know, you allow those to load as normal, then you can augment the game with your own mods. They probably, if you do things like make your gun more powerful, which is not something I do, and I've never seen a mod that does that, but they have, you can reskin things, which is how they're doing the glowing items. They basically take the existing skin from the existing BA2 file, like meshes or whatever, the materials, not meshes, and they're basically tweaking it in a NIF editor or in a some other editor that lets them, like, you know, oh look, I can walk over the trap, and it doesn't hurt me. And they're basically tweaking it, which is, you know, what comes to like these ammo boxes, for example. The default mod that I'm using, they're extremely bright, right? I went in and I modified the values for myself so that they're like not super vivid anymore. They don't glow like crazy. So just to glow like insane, you know, beams of light. So I went and edited those in a program. You just go and edit it. And then I'm still using their mod, but I tweaked their numbers a little bit. And the thing under is if Bethesda had a problem with this, they would just disable loading third-party mods. But they've never done that. In the 7 years this game has been out, they've not done anything remotely like that. So that tells, you know, they don't endorse the mods, they don't sanction them, but they also don't forbid them. And it's always, you know, use at your own risk. Like if you lose something because of a mod, they're not liable, right? Because you chose to use the mod. It's use at your own risk, but I've never lost anything due to a mod. No mod is suddenly, you know, traded, you know, something to another player without my knowledge or anything, you know, or destroyed anything in my inventory. There are even mods that allow safe exchange with other players. Now those mods could, you know, could be hacks and basically steal your items, but I've never had that happen. Wait, he's not down here? Did somebody just do this quest? Am I in the right place? I'm at the end of it, right? Or is it down here? I sort of got lost a little bit. No, this is the right place. Let's look around. Maybe the key fragment is here. Oh no, here it is. Should be in stealth. There it is.
Hey, I hope you're still alive out there, wherever you are. Else I'm talking to a corpse. I assume the gourmands just ate each other to death. I'll never ask what actually happened, though. The thought of eating another human grosses me out. Ugh. Makes me glad robots were never on their menu. So, there's one more key fragment. This one belonged to the Cutthroats. David, the guy who led us, is alive. Or something like it. I saw
Keep
him
running over
moving
that stupid
around
thing.
out there.
Let me drop some of this junk so I can fast travel without paying an arm and a leg.
Turn into one of those scorched things. It breaks my heart to see him like that. He could be a real jackass, but he doesn't deserve that fate. Now I'd bet anything he's still got his key fragment on him. So really, he'd be doing everyone involved a huge favor by putting him out of our
Dunno.
misery.
Possible.
And taking the key. Kiss him goodbye for me.
It's one of the reasons I use a Windows computer.
Actually,
That I like Windows, particularly, but it's the only way to play Fallout 76 for me.
Yeah.
And it's also the only way to play it where I can use a mouse and a keyboard, which is my preferred way of playing. I have weird hiccupy things going on. And then it's also the only way I can load mods that I know of. And I don't want to play this game without mods. Here, let me get, do I have access to the meds that are stored in the med kit thing? Yeah, it looks like they're still here. Oh my god, I stored a lot of stuff. They recently made it so you can put full fusion cores in the ammo container, the storage box, but you can't put partially used fusion cores there or plasma cores. So like this one I could probably put in there. So like if I go over here, because it's 100%, I could probably go fusion core. So you could have 10,000 fusion cores in your ammo box, right? If you have Fallout First, it's beautiful.
Prepare for danger. Prepare for adventure. Prepare for survival. Are you ready for the thrill and excitement of life in a post-apocalyptic hellscape? By popular demand, this month's creative learning classes are on wilderness survival. Courses in crafting materials are now available. Prepare for danger.
Don't mind me, I'm just selling all this crap.
Prepare for survival.
I'm not going to be making brain bombs, so I'm not going to be holding on to those. All right. Let's put this in here so I don't accidentally bend it. That would make me sad.
Artisan's Corner is the place for creative hands-on learning, and the Wilderness Survival Experience is our most popular program yet.
All right. It's good enough for now.
Security incident detected. Filing. Report. Done.
Life is an adventure. Are you up to the challenge?
I should probably use candy, right? I just never do. I don't think about it. I need to put it in a position here. Let's put it here where I would put because the extra charisma is nice for buying and selling.
Your next survival project a success.
Right. I also don't use popcorn like I should. This music is like mind-numbingly no. Do 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 do. Okay, so this vendor right here, shopping mall. Do do do. It's normally alphabetized, but you can see handmade gun right there. 1607 with whatever. With 9 charisma plus the 7 from the card. Hard bargain. Also, this vendor right here, Free States.
Security incident detected. Filing. Report.
Handmade gun.
Done.
Mhm. Time for more ice, but I need to sleep and play a musical instrument first. While that's going on, it's easy to get distracted. Be right back. Mm-hmm. Okay. Check weapon health. Weapon health is good. Armor health is good. I'm almost 40. I'll make new armor at 40. Now I will take new food. Brain fungus soup. Company tea. Cranberry relish. Fungus soup. Juice. Pumpkin pie. I'm going to grab more potatoes. Server lag. There we go. I'm going to cook some more items here. Yeah, the voice acting is generally top-notch. Let's see. Okay. Actually, let me make this my current one. That way I always have this AI buff, or the intellect buff going. Okay, and then here. Let's turn this off, because I don't care about the season right now. Yeah, you can see I'm at 137 out of 100. I think I'm higher. I think I'm like 150 something in retail, like in the normal game. This is like a snapshot from like a few weeks ago. So I've gotten much farther now. Okay, so I'm headed here. Let's do the free travel here first. Nice mountaintop, right? It pays to go to those public event locations, if only to just learn where they are. That way you can fast travel to them, and then that gets you over the hump at getting to where you're going. Ooh, let's also milk these guys. Milk. Health, I find better results. Thank you. We're going north. Or northeast. Oh. Didn't see this the first time. Wrong. Wrong way. This way. I can probably get up this cliff because I have marsupial now. Which is a beautiful, beautiful thing. Don't even need marsupial. Ooh, silk bean soup. Aluminum. Because it's pink. Well, not my glow mod, with the glow mod that I'm using. Okay, so let's sneak in. One of the cutest things that are in the game right here, the foxes. Don't kill the foxes. They're cute. Oh, I'm in danger. I'm still not high enough agility to remain in stealth. Escape artist is there. Okay, good. Look at the fox. Isn't he cute? Where is it? Here it is.
Hey, you. I watched you kill David
What?
with the viewfinder. So, that's a thing that happened. Hey, I'm hoping that by now you've got everything we need. Hurry back so we can bust that cache wide open and see what's inside. No one's been inside since before they made me, so I've been dying to see all the great crap they've kept hidden for all these years. Don't keep me waiting.
Alrighty. On my way, Rose. On my way. I'm almost to 38. So at 38, I'll do goat legs. That way I can drop for a mile and not hurt myself. Or I might get Tormentor, actually. That's probably the better choice. I can sort of work around. Ricochet is also nice, but that's available at 38. Maybe I'll do Ricochet. Although it's not as important as Tormentor. This should be reset by now. Let's see. Let's grab pepper shaker or salt shaker. Oh, they're blue. They shouldn't be blue if they don't have screws in them. Weird. I think the pepper shakers are what have a screw. Hi, Rose. I'm here.
Hey, it's you! I'll take those, David. You tried to lead a... Now, in order... You might have to meet me at the...
Yes, we know about Rosalind. You're based on Rosalind, which is why your name is Rose. Okay. So yes. To scrap and store for free, no weight stored in the stash box. I love my scrap box. The other thing you get with Fallout First is there are items on the scoreboard that you can only buy if you're subscribed to Fallout First. And some of them are quite nice. Like in prior seasons, it was like, oh yeah, I want that.
But there's something you should know, if it isn't already painfully obvious. Charleston got flooded in a bad way. When David learned they killed Rosalind, he took the mini nukes we'd stolen from the Brotherhood of Steel and rigged them to blow up the dam. Damn near wiped the entire city off the map. Last I checked, the Capitol building is still standing. If any place was gonna have records of any of this, it'd be there. Here's hoping you don't have to dig up half the town to find what you're looking for.
I'm betting it's in the basement. Yes, the traps. Jane. This is, I want to play this because this, interrogation. Notice the voice of Jane Doe.
Jane Doe, sole captive raider in custody after a deadly attack here at approximately 10:30 p.m. tonight, December 24th, 2082.
Oh man, it stopped the tape. It's the same voice, by the way. Same actress, same voice, everything.
Robot. I just wanted you out of the way so I could get first dibs at the loot. At least I'm honest about it.
Oh yeah, you're wonderful, Rose.
Thing is, I couldn't go through with it. Either you've made me a better person, or there's some old remnant of Miss Nanny firing up and making me care about people. It's all
I forgot about this exit.
pre-war junk anyway. You can have as much of it as you want. There might be some good loot, but that bucket of Bolt's bellhop down there won't cop it up without a claim ticket. Good luck finding one of those. I couldn't even shake it out of them. And believe me, I tried. It's all yours if you can figure something out. Alright, so there you go. That's it. Don't get all teary-eyed. I'm sure we'll do business together again soon. Until then, toodles.
So right now I'm overburdened. So I could either fast travel and pay a super premium.
That uplink or whatever you were looking for is also in the cache. Hooray, you got it. Go.
Yeah,
now don't go forgetting about me just because you got what you came for. I will find you.
So I'm trying to find a place where I can put my survival tent, which again is a Fallout First perk. There we go. And now all the junk can throw it in there. And then I can just say, okay, I want to throw all these pistols in here because I either want to crunch them or vend them later. Some on live, there are other tents that have like a workbench that you can, or even repair things. It's quite nice. I have it on my main, and I use the Enclave one that was a reward several seasons ago. It's my favorite, but it's also I don't know if you can get it now. Let's go do this. Over here, so let's go this way. This will take us to the basement. Where we can get to the stash. There's some extra stuff stored down there. Like a secret room that's underneath. I guess it's not that secret. On my side. Excellent. I'll deal with that in a moment. Wow, up to over 1,000 rounds already. That's excellent. That tells me I'm using less than I'm getting, which is a good sign of weapon power. That 10mm was a while, but it was starting to really age poorly as I leveled up. Can I get up there yet? Nope. Let's try it this way. I like to go this way rather than going around the front. There we go. Ah, another stealth boy. I have like 4 of them now. I should really think about using them in dicey situations. Under the mat. Get the ID card reader there. Now we can get in. Unlock this finally. Thank you.
So, did you find that uplink thing you were looking for? Yeah.
It's right there.
Got a little banged up when we shoved it through the storage system. They'll probably need to bring it to someone in the Free States who can fix it. Joke's on you. They're as dead as everyone else out there. You know, at least 1 or 2 of them defected to us when they got sick of living underground. They talked about this real smart gal named Abby. Tech smart, you know?
Abby.
Find something down in her bunker that'll help you fix
I love
doodad.
actress that plays her is
I can
gorgeous.
point you in the right direction. Now go on and scram. Maybe you'll actually be able to get rid of these scorched things. Then, bing, bang, boom, couple hundred years pass, Vault people have a couple of kids, they have a couple of kids, etc. Next thing you know, we got more raiders
some
and more
scary
people to prey on.
raiding gear.
Perfecto!
Maybe
Sounds like you've
you're
got your work cut out for you.
looking to find
Until
an
then,
upgrade
I'll just be
for
messing with the radio. Don't you forget about me up here. I'm always around if you get bored. Later, alligator.
I like knowing that everything I sell spreads anarchy just a little further.
Love the dialogue. Love the NPC stuff. It's so funny. All right. So. What are we doing now? This. Okay. Up north. Up here. So let's go to here. Oh, I should have gone to the interior. Right? Yeah. Let's go to the interior. That way it loads fast. I will go ahead and assign this card. If I buy, the problem with Tormentor is it's a rank 2 card by default. Like it requires, I think, 2 points spent in that column to equip it. Like it only costs 1 perk to buy, but it occupies 2 slots. Like
I have real duty to attack.
sort of like
the outer perimeter is still unsecured. The provisions aren't properly
like
stored,
that.
and we're awash in hopefuls. I have no time to be babysitting civilians.
Your duties are what I say they are, Knight.
like Scattershot,
Your
right?
objections are noted, but
You-
this is a direct
The
order
1
from
star
the
means
command
it costs 1 point to buy it, right? Down here, 1 perk point. But the 2 here means
moved into their
you have to have
guard.
2 here to equip it.
Show them
Oh, that's why that was. That's why I was running out of space so much.
If there's nothing further, I'll have the completed report on your desk shortly.
I expect nothing less
Is
from you.
over here, right?
As you were, Shin.
Paladin,
Yes. So this is a very good card. What would I remove for it? Picklock. Yes.
Bunch of stiffs around.
A worthy. Goodbye, Picklock. Hello, Tormentor.
that binds. And that is
This card is amazing. If you also have Easy Target, Scatter Shot, and Enforcer equipped, because this is what's called a crippling build. You're basically crippling enemies as quick. Oh God, shut up, people. You're annoying. The idea is that you cripple enemies' limbs very quickly so they become immobile. And if you cripple their arms, they can't use their weapon and so forth. What's beautiful about that is enemies have like oftentimes 6 limbs, right? Head, 2 arms, 2 legs, and a chest. So if you can cripple 6 limbs, and if you have Tormentor equipped, that's 120% more damage. Now, the damage is calculated from the weapon's base damage, right? So it's like, it might not, this might have been buffed a little bit using one of these things. It might be like 56. But 120% of 56 on top of 66 is almost like double the damage. It's amazing. Like doing double the damage just for equipping 1 card. Well, the other cards as well, but super, super buff in damage. If you can hit. Danger now, so I don't get the sneak perks. My agility is still not high enough. So I need to get my agility to 15. See how he's on the ground? He's crippled. Oh, he's dead. You can see there, that's the crippled, that's the tormentor kicking in. Okay, so I need to actually go over there. But I need to get to the pumpkin farm first. That way I could get that place unlocked. Because there's a daily there that's nice. And this is where the... there's a big guy hiding in the cave there that we're not going to have to deal with. See, he's right there. Deathclaw. You know what? There's stuff in here that can... Let's see here. I forget what it is, but I remember I was searching for something in one of these trailers. I forget what it is. What was it I was looking for? Something very useful. Oh, maybe it was that. For power armor. Because I was collecting power armor for the raid sets. I'll go ahead and... Oh, I can't put that on. Okay, well, I'll grab the fusion core, at least. Oh my god, my AP is lasting forever now. It's amazing. Here? No. Just weirdness. Weird creepiness with all those mannequins. It's the pumpkin farm.
So many pumpkins to carve. So little time.
This is the easiest daily to do, in my opinion. So if you have if one of your score things here is do a daily, like not a daily challenge, but just do a daily quest, this to me is the easiest one to do.
Pumpkins to carve. So little time.
Especially if you have...
On days like these, I wonder what I'm even carving for.
For that daily, all you do is pick up 10 pumpkins and turn it into him, and you're done. It's so easy. And there's pumpkins all over that area, both at the farm there and across the road and other places of the game. You could, like, have your camp near a normal pumpkin patch and just harvest 10 pumpkins, then go over to there and just turn them in. Like, you get the quest, 2 stages. Get the quest, then you turn in the quest. Done. It's super easy. Vault 94 never did. Well, I guess some people did it, but it was really annoying. I never did it. It was annoying. So they removed it. They turned it into an expedition or a daily op. A daily op, that's what I'm looking for. That's the term I want. Daily op. My favorite zone, the mire.
Get your lemonade here. Cold, refreshing, and completely organic.
Mire alert, Queen. I will steer clear of you. Thank you very much. It's that big red thing over there. If you don't have really good poison resist, they can hurt you pretty badly. Or if you don't know how to cripple their... Like, if you don't have a clear shot of their little poison spout thing, I forget what it's called. You can cripple that. You can target that first. Although it's much harder to do that now in the PTS because they've basically ruined VATS to a large degree. We're gonna listen to her real quick. Watch this. This is amazing. Do, 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 do. Done. That's the mod. Great coding.
To form their free states. Concrete bunkers. You'd never get that past a Vault Tech radiation proofing inspection. That's for sure. Sounds like they let go of their paranoia long enough to seek out help from the other survivors. Just have to
Greetings, stranger. Now, don't panic. My name is Abby. I'm not your enemy, and this isn't a trap. In fact, if you're hearing this, it means I'm not even alive. I was with a group called the Free States. We gave our lives trying to finish what we called the Scorched Detection System. The system will let you know when the Scorched are coming and has the means to help deal with the Scorched beasts. If you can help, I've created a set of recorded instructions to complete the system. First, you need to find the final communications uplink, and chances are high it'll need repairs. We entrusted it to a guy named Madigan and told him to place it on the antenna at top of the world. Find the uplink. You can use my workbench here to repair it. Then check in at the main SDS terminal to trigger my next reporting. If you're still there, I really hope you're willing to help a dead girl out. If so, good luck. And if not, well, enjoy dealing with the Scorched. And if by some chance this is Madigan, your timing sucks.
Toy cars are awesome because they have a screw. Vans are awesome. Typewriters are awesome. Toy trucks, toy car. Awesome, awesome, awesome. There's a little secret behind there. All right. Fusion generator. Big fusion core. Nope. Should I let the light off at first? Heating coils, there we go. Craft, repair the broken uplink. Quests, uplink. It's annoying that a lot of these are under craft instead of repair. Like you'd think, repair the broken uplink. You'd think, oh, modify repair. No, it's very non-intuitive. But I think they do that because it's just the only way to get to the right item. Because otherwise, under space and repair, the only thing you have is, I mean, it really should appear here, to be honest, but they just have it appear the other place. I think it's dumb, but it is what it is. All right. Select uplink.
If this message is playing, it means two things. The good, you've got a working uplink. The bad, some of the Scorched detectors in the area are malfunctioning and need upgraded parts. It looks like my fear of the Myers ecosystem wreaking havoc on them has come true. For these repairs, first you need to get to Raleigh Clay's bunker. He's got replacement motors for the fans we use to keep the detectors dry. Oh, and write this down. R+P421. It's Raleigh's password, and you'll need it. If you didn't catch that or you want more info, you can always check my workstation terminal. It's all there. Good luck.
All right. Listened to Abby. Raleigh Clay's bunker is what, south? Yeah. Hey, my favorite spot for a camp is right here. Is right there. Now I'm on this road. And I do have this location known, right? Yes, good. So we'll be coming back to it. Which reminds me, let's go ahead and do this. This. And, whoops. This is weighing me down. Just trying to unload a bunch of this crap. So I don't get weighed down too quickly. All right. And off we go. I did, didn't I? Yes, I did. And how are we doing on buffs? 27 minutes. Cranberry relish, excellent. Of course, now we can see these annoying things. These scary, scary things. Jump out and scare us. Come on. At least he's crippled. He can't go anywhere. Hi, dude. You can't move. Notice 251. Really? Because of the multiplicative effect. Oh shit, that's a blue devil. I don't want to tussle with him. Eee, no thanks. Just want to get around him and not be seen. Because he is nasty. Now, if I were on my main, I would just end him very quickly. But this guy will not be able to do much with him. Especially if he's detected and gets out of stealth. That would suck. Then his damage... Okay, now we're good. Still no jetpack. Double tapping space is not doing anything for me, which makes me sad, but that is what it is. Alright. This guy's gonna have a big weapon, isn't he? Me now. Usually the ones in power armor are pretty well geared. Okay. Excellent. Let's also grab this location and not do the powering up. I don't want to do the powering up ever again, ever.
This is Squire Rosen. Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is offline.
I just want to discover it.
Background in engineering. Report to the plant for immediate repairs.
$349, not bad. Ooh. 9, almost to the next gear level. And then I can make a level 40 fixer that might be better than this handmade, but I won't be able to put a suppressor on it, so that still makes me sad. I won't be able to do anything with it. Okay, so maybe not. I was on my other character, killing super mutants in that building. Let's discover that real quick. Can I get over there? Can I get over there? Nope. Damn it. It was worth a shot. It's like, I don't have a jetpack, but maybe I can make it. Ooh, 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 ooh. Cargo drop. I do want to learn this location. Oh. Nice. I need to get goat legs put on. Blue is true. They love their energy weapons, don't they?
I got a treat for you.
That's so funny. I got a treat for you. Can I jump up? Probably not. Ooh, I should look in these. Nope. They like to collect the bones of their enemies. If you ever need to create like bone fragments from something, go kill super mutants. They drop lots of bone items. Now, is this one locked? For some reason, I'm thinking this one's locked. Yeah, it's locked. Okay, so let's go in here and go to agility, choose goat legs, and equip that. And jump. Whee! Boom. Should be enough for now. I love my survival tent. And the unlimited storage. I'm sure if they do add aid as a bottomless storage thing in the next season, they'll have a new survival tent that has aid storage added to it, and that'll be like the best one to have. Flowers, see that right there? You want those for a quest coming up. Actually, I should probably loot those. That way I have some spares. Strangler blooms. Bloom. It's different than just strangler plant, which looks like this, right? Or pod. Pods are okay, but blooms are what you want for rad shield. And we're going to learn how to make rad shield in a little bit. They're the best consumable for radiation because they don't negate anything and they stack. Sort of like how Brahmin milk doesn't give you any penalty to anything. Rad shield gives 0 penalties to anything. And it's 300 rad in one item, and you can have 10 of them at once if you want. And that'll give you like 3,000 radiation resist. Not enough for a nuke zone by far, but still nice. So we'll just hold on to those for now. This is my favorite spot right here. Right here. My camps right here. We'll come back to this. Raleigh Clay's bunker's on the other side of Dire Chemical here.
I can still hear the screams.
Loot bug. So I have Dire Chemical, right? Yes, okay. I love the mire and blue and very moody and
Next step is to find the
quiet and peaceful.
If memory serves, they're in his generator room with the workbench. From there, you have the exciting task of finding some heating coils to upgrade them. This will make the fans more effective to fight the moisture created by the swamp. Good news is, I have 2 in my bunker. Bad news is, you need 3 more. Raleigh's sure to have some too, so do a sweep while you're there. After that, your best bets are Ella Ames' bunker and the nearby relay tower. Once you've got enough, head back my way. I've got your next step set up to play once you're back. Hopefully. Oops, I forgot to add. Scenario 1, Addendum. Raleigh's got a few schematics stashed away that can help you make some protective gear for all this swamp.
Wood armor.
It'll help you blend in, make it hard for nature's latest evolutionary wonders to spot you. So, could be useful. Abby out.
Ooh, fusion core. I don't like laser pistols. They're very loud and they don't do good damage for me. Gun Fu is next, I think. I love Gun Fu. Okay, I'll harvest you guys, why not? Should be a gourd in here. There it is. Gourd, planter, yes. Alright. Wow, 3 gourds. 4 gourds! 5 gourds! It's amazing. Yes, so many items in these bunkers. It's wonderful. Glue. Okay, so shredded wood armor mod. Basically, if you can create wood armor, you can put the shroud. It's really good for stealth, so I might give it a try. I don't normally use wood armor. I forget how to make it. I forget what the recipe is. I'll have to go find the recipe. See if it's, you know, not too expensive. But for this level, you sort of want, you know, every little bit you can help. If help you can get for stealth. Normally just brute force my way through it. Okay. Let's go learn those. Oh, I guess I learned it when I picked it up. There's that. In this area. Toy, 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 fan. Oh, yeah, toy. I guess it doesn't make sense to stay. If I have a flashlight on. Yeah, I'm starting to leave more and more things behind because I just don't feel like looting everything in sight. Finding heated cooking oil at Ella's bunker. That's Ella Ames's bunker. Let's go back to here. Store. Missiles weigh a lot. I want to travel there. I don't want to join the event. Thank you. trying to get closer to where my ultimate goal is here.
This is Squire Rosen. Thunder Mountain is offline. Repeat, Thunder Mountain is offline. Any brothers with a background in engineering, report to the plant for immediate repairs.
Oh, Mirelurks. Mirelurk hunters, a whole pack of them. Fun. I'll kill them. Why not? They're turned facing away. They're gonna fight the super mutant. I really don't like what they did with bats. Notice I'm strafing. They were like sort of spitting where I was a moment ago. No, I don't. I don't have to do anything you say. You're not the boss of me. You're not my dad. Are you my dad? I don't think you're my dad. Okay, at 46 I get class freak. Damn, it's so far away. We're at 40. Number cruncher. I believe that's very good. But is that a rank 2 card? That's the AP boost damage, right? Where you get 2% more damage for every AP your weapon costs to fire in bats. Just period at all. Which means out of bats, it's like amazing, even. Like I use that in the raid when I'm testing the flamer against the EN06 Guardian. Fusion core. Oh, it's not there. Another Addictol. They're hard to find. Ugh. Why did it put me there? Research studies. Rad shield. There we go. That's what I want to make. Scorched. Signature. Yay, organic solution. The quest to make rad shield. It's really easy. Very, very worth doing when you get it. My characters know how to make rad shield. It's my radiation resistance potion of choice. Oh, nice. What does this guy have to offer here? Thank you for putting a cutout. That's very helpful. Damn. No assault rifle. Ugh, I would pay 2,000 caps for that. Whoa. Wow, okay. Too bad I'm not a carnivore. Do you have a one of those? You got one of those. Got one of those. Oh, don't want to do that. Oh, fusion generators. Yes. Note: I could put all these machines except at my own camp, but my character doesn't know them technically, right? Because he's never played before. How would he know them? Couldn't. He's never played before on this or any other character. He's a complete newbie. But he can use other players' camps. Where the hell those come from? Jerks. Okay. All the legs on my leg are like. I'm not going to do this quest, but I just have it there. Just because it was there, and why not pick it up? Okay, so I need to go to find Ella's research. That will be in the second floor of a house over here. There we go. Ella's research. Actually, I have to read her research. So we go to the holotapes. Search. Strangler feed. There we go. Tracking bone meal. Install radio tracking. This, before you have good stealth, this one's very difficult to do. I recommend you do this after level, preferably if you have enough agility to remain in stealth. Like even after you're shooting, and that you've practiced, you know, strafing as you shoot in stealth so you don't, like, get clobbered. You'll see why in a moment. But when we go to the next place that I'm going to go to, I want to grab some things here first. Over here. God, I really, really hope I get the plans for an assault rifle. That would make me so happy. Okay, so we're going to go down here. Actually, yeah, let's go there. I'm just going to jump shield quest because I really need the radiation resistance more than I need to finish anything else at the moment. It's just a ridiculously high amount of radiation resistance compared to Rad-X.
Squire Rosen. Thunder Mountain is offline.
Or, sorry, Rad-X diluted.
Thunder Mountain is offline. Any brothers with a background in engineering, report to the plant for immediate repairs.
To me, this is especially in the armor that I'm using right now, which is leather armor, which has 0 radiation resistance. Like if we look over here, I'm like no radiation resistance at all, right? And if I wanted radiation resistance, I would have to take because RadX suspends my mutations, and I don't want that. And RadX diluted only gives you 100, and it does not stack. So like, at least I believe it doesn't stack, at least not the last time I used it. So if I take one, now I have 100 radiation resistance. If I take another one, only 100 radiation resistance. And 100 radiation resistance kind of sucks. It's a good starter point, but it's not very good. So I'm going to stealth. It's very important. I'm going to go over here by the water's edge. Oh, look, a death claw just spawned right down here. So that's the problem. So I'm going to go to his belly because that's his. Fortunately, he's crippled now. A little bit less crippled. There he goes. Okay. He's very difficult to defeat because what you want is this pile right here. All right. Yes, stop. I don't care. Okay, now I'm going to go to Dire Chemical down here. I'm going to go to a different server. I'm going to fire up my own private server to do this because I want those blooms to rebloom. If I can get them to rebloom. It might say, nope, you can't loot this because you've just recently looted it, and that's fine. I accept that, but I want at least, because there's like a total of like 12 nodes, and I think only like 7 or 8 of them spawn, so maybe I can get lucky and the other 4 will spawn, and I can loot those as well. And that way I can make like, 10 rad shields or 12 rad shields. I don't have green thumb, so I can't equip that. And I don't want to buy it yet for free. Like if I open a perk pack and I get it, that would be great. But I'm not going to buy green thumb just, to buy it. At least not yet. Not until after 50. Until level 50, I'm trying to make myself more powerful. I mean, it is a quality of life, but it's not like a carry weight kind of quality of life. Okay, this is nice. Very nice, actually. Okay. I need to read Ella's research again because it didn't remember that. Did it not remember that I did that? I think it remembers it. I think it'll be okay.
How do you want to do this thing, Chief? Getting goosebumps. Something.
We're so close.
Nice. Oh, that was funny. It is so easy to get sidetracked in this game.
Boss is gonna be pissed. Where'd you go?
I could make my VATs better, but I don't have the points for it. I prioritize the convenience, which are already anemic. Like carry weight, it's always a struggle because stuff weighs so much. Okay, so open perk pack. Come on, give me everything at once here. There we go. I already have. I'll keep that. I'll keep that. I'll hold on to that. I don't think I'll ever need it, but you never know. Okay, so at 40, I can do Number Cruncher, which is over here, but I think it's a 2 perk thing, right? No, it's a 3 perk. Oh, God. Ooh. I may buy it and then move points around. Like, what would I move to make room for it? I could get rid of Bandolier. I could get rid of Barbarian. I could move a point from here to here. I would need to move over here, basically. Maybe a Barbarian, Traveling Pharmacy, and Bandolier, and just try to be better at managing my weight, because that card is really good. Because right now my cost is 13, and that would add 26% damage. I mean, I might not do it yet. I might just hold off. Because later on, Gun Fu, but I think that's not available until, what, 50? So if I go over here... Yeah, Gun Fu is not available yet. So that's... I definitely want 1 point in that, because that's really nice to have. Well, let's go ahead and get our Rad Shield recipe. Tell you what, let's add a point in perception. That way our... That way we have a little bit better VATS. I can't slot it yet. Maybe I can slot something else in its place. Yes, picklock for the moment. Where is it? Here it is. All right, so there's one. Just going to sneak through this whole area. Sneaking is so awesome. I can actually sprint and then sneak.
Identify yourself.
And I go right back into because of Escape Artist. As long as I'm far enough away from things. If I'm right next to something, then it doesn't work. But if I'm like, you know, a sufficient distance away, then I will go into caution rather than danger, which is very nice. Stashes in here. Nope, no cap stash. Sometimes there's a cap stash. This building is so much safer. As long as I stay enough... Shit. I wonder if I can get back into stealth while I run out here and crouch. There's like a 3-second delay on it. But 2, there we go. 3.
Better tactician than you. It's all in the brain, you see.
Come on. There we go. Out of danger and in caution. It's not so bad. Thank God for good energy resistance. caution. Excellent. Good lord. Yeah, my agility just isn't high enough for full stealth in all situations, which sucks. Still 0 deaths. That's nice. Alright, so deposit chemicals. Nitrogen, doesn't matter what order. Phosphorus. Potassium. Insert the bone meal or catalyst. Yeah, there's bone meal. It's going to say it's failed, but it didn't really. Confirm. Begin production. Uh-oh, failed. Uh-oh, that's a problem. Go ahead and flush it. And there we go. Now it says because I already have some blooms, but I do want to go get some blooms. Actually, let's go ahead and create the rad shield first. Got a chem bench, basically. Find a chemistry bench. Healing, rad shield. Look at that. It just requires purified water and strangler bloom. Let's see if we can find any more strangler blooms that popped on this new server. Now, just because it shows one doesn't mean I can loot it, right? I already looted this particular node, then I can't take that one, but it looks like that one is new. That one's new, okay. That one didn't spawn. Not all of them will turn into them. And it's only a small run here. So, like, not all the way up the river. It's just from where the outlet is here, near where these gulpers are, down to right around there. Or where the strangler blooms will bloom. Or where the strangler pods will bloom. Aqua Boy would help with this. Okay, it looks like that one didn't bloom. It's a pod. Here we go. Strangle bloom. Again, much easier to see at night. I don't see any others. If you go both directions through here, you'll see one direction. Because sometimes they're on this side of something, like one of the trees or something. And then if you only go one direction, you'll miss those. So it's good to go both directions. It's good to go both ways. Ha ha ha. Check this direction. I don't think there's... I think they stop right around there. Which is one of the reasons I initially put my camp there. Because I wanted to harvest the blooms whenever they would bloom. Because you arrive on a server and someone will have done the quest. And the blooms will be there, and you can just harvest them, right? Like I did earlier. Let's, leather. Alright, well now I can make strangler blooms, and that's lovely. I can get back over here with my, thing. What's our next thing? Early warnings. Finding heating coil at the relay tower. That's over here. and I can get there with Atlas. So I'm going to go back to my camp, regroup, crunch, vend, all that stuff. Ooh, assault rifle. Love it. I'll just pull everything out. Some of these things you can't sell, so I'm not pulling the stuff that can't sell out. Okay. Don't care about those anymore. I do want to learn assault rifle stuff. Medium scope, okay. Alright, let's go vend. See how many things I can vend before I run out of caps at the vendor. I also need to look up wood armor, because now that I know the shrouded mod, that might be a viable option. I've never done it before. Let me look up here. Fallout 76 wood armor. Cannot be crafted, can only be found, purchased from vendors, or rewarded as an event. Okay, basically, so that. Thanks a lot, guys. That was a dumb idea. Why would you give me that? I can't use any of it. Submachine gun is really nice. Like, if you can put a silencer on it, that'd be amazing. Okay, I'm gonna keep that. Nope. I guess there's a wood right leg. Level 5. Pfft. All right, that's it. Filled up. Let's grab all their shit. Blue items anyway. I'm in the other items. This things that are made of steel and stuff, but I do want lead. I do want screws. I do want springs. Because those make valuable things. And it must be true because it rhymes. I will need to take a break here, because I have things I have to do. We'll keep that just in case. Let's keep both of these. I'm going to turn... No, I'll keep that just in case. Let's reassign this to rad shield. Boom. Now, if we look at this, remember how I had 100 over here? Now if I go 8, now, 100. Now it only lasts for 15 minutes, so you have to, go make a bunch of them, basically. Or you can use Chem Fiend in this stack, right? And that'll extend the duration of all chems by, it'll double the duration, so that will extend, berry to 10 minutes and so forth, but it also extends rad shield from 15 minutes to 30 minutes, which is really good. All right, so now I need to move some points around here. Let's put up a perk machine. Why don't I have one of those yet? Crafting. Of course, it's crafting. There we go. Let's put this right there. Really don't like the rotation of it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Actually, that off. There we go. And now we're going to go easy target, scatter shot, pack rat, and traveling pharmacy. There we go. That works. Is there any better way to do that? Now my VATS should be pretty good. Not fantastic, but better than before. I need this to get higher and higher. I need this to get to 15. This doesn't matter. That matters a lot. This is probably one of the most important cards. Pack rat is also amazing. These are just like amazing for crippling things, as is Enforcer. The synergy compounding up is, and Tormentor, of course, is amazing. When you add it all together, it just blows your it blows the enemies out of the water. It's just tremendous. All right, pause here. I'm gonna go do things, and I'll be back in a bit, maybe an hour or two. We'll see. But that's it for now. Bye bye.